There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Monster Hunter stories, and hopefully this time around there will be no tech issues. Everything is up to date. I double checked. But we're back with some more of this story. So, there may have been some technical issues with the previous stream, and it got split into 3 pieces. But I will say, for those who were worried that some of it did get cut out, thankfully a minute was lost, but it was not anything important. It was just me going to a different den. And thankfully we did not have that one rare egg we picked up last stream get cut out. But anyways, in terms of the story though, we made some really serious progress with the story. As you can see here, look at this. All these we cleared essentially since the last stream. So, quick recap. Basically, we started off on the Feline Island where we decided to finish up the quest finally of collecting Gargoyle feathers in order to atone for the situation between, I guess, Tiger and Naviru. But it turns out the reason that Tiger was really angry with us wasn't about Pansy getting hurt. It was more the fact that Naviru left without telling anyone, because obviously of a big misunderstanding as always. But after Pansy is kidnapped by Jan Garuga, which we defeat, I guess everything's sort of settled itself in a way. Everything was resolved and we left the island on a more peaceful note. But the reason we left was, I believe Lilia actually sent us a message to do some investigating in the Babda rainforest, which we hadn't been to for quite some time. And we ended up finding the ruins of Radahn, who was the first rider and the original rider who, on a white dragon, defeated the Black Blight. So, we then found out the location of the egg, which was apparently up in the top of the trees. But, yeah, we had a bit of an issue with that, which was the fact that the doctor, Manelga, ended up stealing said egg. So we were like, okay, that's kind of rough, to say the least. The problem was that they were following us this entire time, which was pretty smart on their part. If we're making progress, then clearly following us was probably the smartest decision to go for. But before we could really get any further, we ended up heading back to our own village to check out all the other kinship ores, and we found out there was one at Hackham village, and it actually ended up getting blighted. We ended up heading back over there and ended up running into Cheval, who we also discovered that the Rathian he had on his party is actually nicknamed Rathy. So he does have a little bit of humanity, but the problem is he's so blinded by rage that he has no concern for his monsters, even when Rathy ended up pulling him away from the fight because she did not want to fight us anymore. And in his lowest moment, the doctor shows up and says, hey, you want to get rid of the Black Blight? I literally have the MacGuffin that will help you defeat the Black Blight, so that's totally not going to end up a really bad situation in any circumstance. Honestly, if you think about it, Cheval actually acts a lot like the blighted monsters himself. Like, flies into a rage, is like lost his composure, stuff like that. Ironic for a guy who wants to defeat the Black Blight. But as of now, in terms of the story, we are at the point where we need to choose 2 kinship ores that are currently, one is in the Kunapi village, which is the Feline Island, and the other one is in the Babda rainforest. So we actually get to choose which one we go to first. But as per usual, we do side quests. Because a lot happened since, I guess, I last left you guys off. So you can see here, I went and took out a couple of the basic quests, such as taking out, you know, basic monsters, like a Kongalala, a Zinaga, a Rathalos, stuff like that. But we obviously have a bunch of monsters that we have to go fight that are named monsters. And you can see there's a couple of monsters here that we have not seen on stream, but I actually ended up running into, so I will show that off real quick in the Monsterpedia. I was attempting to get a Zinaga, so I kept using the Crimson Kurapeko. That was what we fought last time. So I was trying to run into this guy, and ended up running into a bunch of different monsters. I ended up running into a green Kongalala, or the emerald one, And I think I did manage to get an egg for it, so I'll have to double check on that. I finally did get the Zeniga egg after a little while. It actually took a long time, honestly. That was the one I was after the most. I still have yet to get the Ruby Basarios. That is an egg that we will have to try and get on stream here. I did actually get a Nagakuga egg. I thought Nagakuga was in the forest. No, it's actually in Mount Pondry Caves. The cave that you first fought, well, basically where you fought Chevalin, just going past that area. So I ended up grabbing one of those real quick. I've got a couple of green Nagakuga eggs. We obviously fought the Rathalos and we got the Rathalos egg. The rare egg we picked up was actually an Azura Rathalos. I ended up fighting an Azura Rathalos that was out on the field. That was the hardest fight that I had to do. I'm kind of a bit sad that I didn't get to show this off on stream because I was doing it off stream. The Azura Rathalos was sleeping on the field. I went to encounter it. Turns out it's a double battle. It was against a Rathalos and an Azura Rathalos. I was down to my last life by the time we finished that fight. It was rough, but we got it beaten. This is obviously the Tigrex EX that we fought. That corrupted the kinship stone over at, I believe, Hackham. So that's been defeated. But here's the purple Gipsaros. This is always going to be one of my favorite things about stories. It's just how brightly colored these mons are. Like, you can really tell he's a purple Gipsaros. In the main games, I think it's a little duller in color. And you can only really tell it's a purple Gipsaros by its gummy worm tail being bright green. But I did get an egg for this ugly little guy. But the biggest thing that happened off stream, unfortunately, was as I was calling for a Tigrex, I actually recorded this video, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. It was this one. Yep, I ran into a Devil Joe. I didn't think I was going to run into Devil Joe at this point. Devil Joe is supposed to be in the next area. But no, apparently once we clear the Hackham, I guess, kinship ore, yeah, Devil Joes can now just casually spawn wherever you want. I went to the plains, found a Joe. Went to the volcano, found a Joe. Went here into the forest, found a Joe. And this mofo is scary. Like, the game even tells you that you should run from him when you first find him. Because of how dangerous this guy is. As you can see, it says Habitat, Mount Celion. We haven't even been there yet. He is not supposed to show up normally. This is just a random rare encounter that can happen now that we've gotten a certain, like, way through the story. And it's dangerous. It hits really, really hard. Even our armor couldn't take many hits from this guy. I ended up having to upgrade my armor quite significantly. Just to survive a lot of the attacks. I believe now, as I even made the Devil Joe armor because I actually had enough stuff to do so. Look at it, it's a base 70. This is level 1 armor and it's already 70. Crazy, isn't it? But the Wrathheart armor, which I wear very frequently for that den protection, is now been leveled up quite a bit. It is at the point that I need recognition letters, and I believe you get them from higher quests. So we've basically leveled this up as high as possible. Oh, I just realized through my rambling, hey AJ, good to see ya. Currently hunting for a shiny Heracross. Ah yes, that's right, you are still hunting for that. I do wish you luck on that one. But since I've been off stream collecting eggs, why not we hatch a bunch of them? Plus, I did come back here and found out there's a quest here for me, so there's a couple of things we have to do. So I'm gonna hatch some eggs first, before I pick up any quests, just in case we can put some of these eggs that we've gotten on our team. Get our expedition party back. I still can't believe we can't use our Glavenus. I really wanted to put Glavenus on the team, but it won't let me put it on. Anyways, take a look at this. Look at all these Eggos. All waiting to hatch. There we go. purple Gypsaros baby. He's so ugly with his little buck teeth. I'm gonna call you Spit. I don't know why. Because it's funny. I'm hoping for a female with guts? Ah, because it does have 2 different abilities, doesn't it? This is a rare egg. I can't remember what this is. It was just from a rare den, so I didn't know what this was. I just was like, oh, this was heavy, I'll grab it. Ah, Uragan. We'll skip that egg just for a moment. Green Nagakuga! Look how cute he is as a baby. Itty bitty baby. There we go, Green Nagakuga. Interesting, so it has a purple gene of sorts. What is that? Crit rate up. Critical eye. Crit rate up. So fluffy, I know. I'm gonna call you Moss. Ah, yes, I got 2 Zinniga eggs. I just have to decide. HP. Alright, let's take a look at your stats. Ooh, nice. There's a lot of open spaces there. And he does jump. I've wanted a Zinniga on my party, but there's also the other version. There's a subspecies of Zinniga, so it's a tough choice whether I want the regular Zinniga or the subspecies. I probably would take the subspecies over the regular one, but we'll see. Heracross is my plan for beating that certain pink cow into the ground. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can see here there's 2 other eggs here. This is just a Zinniga. Okay. Let's grab that next Nagakuga, and we'll also hatch the regular Nagakuga in just a moment. The egg for the Nagakuga is very pretty. The purples and pinks work really well. Oof, that's unfortunate. 0 attack. Oh well. And finally, this egg, which I still cannot believe I got one. Yep, we got ourselves a Devil Joe egg. So we now have a Devil Joe on our party. I don't even think I can even use him, to be honest, because it's probably a case of, he's too high leveled. Let's take a look. Yep, Joe is too high leveled at the current moment. Ah, interesting. I thought Zinniga was, speed, but it's power. Okay. Well, Zinniga is getting... As much as I've used Tigrex, I do want Zinniga on my party. The question is, do I want... I want to keep Purple Ludroth, but I haven't used Purple Ludroth, like, at all this entire playthrough, which really sucks. Yeah, I gotta get my rarity up a bit before we can add some more party members, because I think it'd be funny to have Joe on the team. I also thought Zinniga was speed, but surprisingly no. Yeah, it's more power, but I guess it makes sense as well. Like, they do hit hard once they're fully charged. They're not the speediest things, actually, when you, like, compare it to something like Nagakuga. Speed 5. Ah, okay. My Kurapeka's faster. But, even so, we might as well put the Monsties that we can't have on our team for now into training. so that they can get a little bit of EXP. Oopsie. There we go. Perfect. Since that female card knows attract, I hope for a female bug. Ah, yeah. And also, I think female hair, shiny Heracross looks nicer due to the heart shape of the horn. It works really well. Alright, all the eggs have been hatched. We can start collecting side quests. Oh, it does my heart proud to see how you've matured. There's a strange monster around here, haven't you heard? The Skylord has been spotted in Pondry Hills. If it found the village, oh, it gives me the chills. Hunt this monster and I shall give thee a most excellent combo recipe. Alright. Ooh, healer's comp. The Skylord, it's a Zurl. Please come home in one piece, else our grief will never cease. In return for completing this chore, Healer's Companion, Volume 4. Alrighty. Let's hand in a couple of these so I can get some money and some resources. And also to level up our new party member. Rather is almost level 50. I think the max level is 99. I cannot remember off the top of my head. It has been, like I said, a very long time since I've played this game. I have played it, but a long time ago. Wouldn't it be difficult to only speak in rhymes? Yeah, I can't imagine that. It was actually, you bring it up as an interesting point. I actually was on the tail end of watching a kids program, because I just happened to switch channels on the TV back in the day. And it was based on a book where every page was supposed to be showing off animals or like objects that started with certain letters of the alphabet. It was a really interesting book. And I cannot remember for the life of me what it was called, but it was one of those classic books that's been around for like years sort of thing. But they made a TV show based on it, as you know, as you do. I better hand in these Velociprey scales. But they had a TV episode there where apparently a curse had inflicted the town, where everyone had to speak in rhymes, and if you couldn't complete the rhyme, you ended up stuck. And what it means by stuck means frozen in spot. Like, frozen on the spot. Cannot move. Become a statue, essentially. If you couldn't finish a rhyme. Shba, you did a great job. You're a credit to this village. Yup. Collecting all them Velociprey scales. Right. Let's see if there's any other side quests that don't involve... well, we have to go back at some point. I haven't decided whether I'm going... just don't talk, pretty much, yeah, but... You know, it's a kid's show, so, like... It ended up being that the bad guy actually capitalized on it by forcing his main competitor to keep talking in certain situations until he slipped up, resulting in him also getting stuck, and then he used that opportunity to become the head leader of said area. And the two newscasters, I think they also got stuck because they accidentally said words that don't actually rhyme. Like things like orange and purple. But it turned out that the way that they figured out how to beat it was to just make up a word that still makes sense but also rhymes in a way. I think that's what the solution was. I didn't watch it fully, I just saw it on a passing. But it was like one of the characters had said purple and got stuck, so they made up a word. Instead of saying maple syrup, they said maple syrupal. And apparently that helped with getting them unstuck. But that just was reminding me about like any character stuck with rhyming. I'm just like, oof. Owie. So I did take a look up about the Friend in Need side quest. I believe I have to go to the fishing dock for that one. So it is over this way, right? No, that's... Oh wait, I can just cut through here. There's somebody here. The kinship stone lets you befriend Monsties. Let me see it. Oh, wow, the colors swell and change. So I'm looking for somebody who's around here somewhere. Ah, right, that's the quest I have to do. Shiver me timbers, I don't suppose your monster could help me load me beauty. That kind of makes sense. Having a lot of monsters that are strong could probably help with unloading things a lot better than humans. Well, I'll be keyholed. You found me. Guess I'll go swap the decks then. Okay, it was just this guy. It's sometimes funny how some of these things are just like... where is he at? Apprentice Hunter, so he's just in town somewhere. It's nice to see some of these people get a little bit more warmer to riders. But then again, I guess riders would just be very unique in a way. Where was he? Was he in the hall? He might have been in the hall. Because I don't see any exclamation marks here. But yeah, there's a bunch of named monsters we're gonna have to fight. I might do the special quest one that requires us to fight the blue Azura Rathalos. We also have to finish Simone's past one as well. The mentality of using Machoke and Marchamp to carry stuff. Yeah, and Vigoroth in Emerald, I believe. They changed it to Vigoroth in Emerald, specifically. It was such a strange change. Ah, you found him. I'm glad he's okay. Limon got mad at me for sending you. Shibai is a busy rider. I'm very busy. And I'm also 12. Well, she's only 12, I assume. Can't imagine that the writers in these games are very old. I mean, they barely go up to a lot of the adults' heights. They're small. And I think they made him even funnier in the anime where I think it's like a comparison where you see Lute standing next to like Roberto and he just towers over him. The writers are so small. They baby. Alright, I need to go. We need to go to... Where did we need to go for some of these quests? We can hand in some more later. Let's see. So Monsoon Plains, Pondry Hill, Monsoon Plains, Monsoon Plains, Monsoon Plains. My goodness, is everything in the Monsoon Plains? Okay, there's one in the desert, one in the volcano, Pondry. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. There's another Pondry. That's all weapons. Okay, let's just head to Pondry Hills first. Vigoroth have a lot of energy, so might as well have them put it towards something productive. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You can see a blue wrath just chilling over there. Alright. Let's see. The Azura Rathalos in this game looks so good. Like, I know he showed up in World, but after playing Stories, I forgot how bright and vibrant this game was, and I was like, dang, he looks so dull in World. It's a part of me that wonders if there could ever be a Monster Hunter game where the monsters are just as brightly colored as they are in Stories, but I understand why they wouldn't do that. Okay, so... I like the darker blue. Okay, I guess it is just a choice. Okay, so this is the Skylord's Den. Do I want to do the Skylord first? Azura Rathalos is tough. I only just managed to beat it last time. Though I did see there's a really rough quest that's going to happen like later on in the game, because I was just looking up some things like tutorials and whatnots about the game. And apparently there'll be a quest where you have to fight 2 Devil Joes at the same time, and I was like, ugh. It's already rough to fight one, let alone like having to fight 2 at the same time. Okay, so there's 3 quests here, and then everything in the Monsoon Plains. But yeah, I do like the brighter colors because it just makes some of the monsters pop out a lot. Little dens here. Alright, what are you? Okay, so this is the special quest one. We'll fight the special quest one first. Okay. Pink Rathian has, like, actually done so much for me, which is kind of wild. I think the big reason is just because she's my only speed monster in the game, and there's a lot of power monsters. So she kind of thrives. Which I feel really bad because I think she's slowly starting to, like... She's still useful. I'm not gonna absolutely lie about that, but there are parts of times where I'm thinking, oh, she's starting to fall behind. Like, she'll probably start to, like, lose the stat gains that a lot of the newer monsters get. And we're not gonna get another Rathian until, like, what? Till the very, very end of the game? Probably post-game, I think. So... Alright, here we go. Okay, so it's just a regular Rathalos, which is good. But yeah, the Azure Rathalos has a lot of, like, really unique movesets. It has Charge Up and, as you can see, that Talon Sharpen thing. So it has a crit rate increase, and I think there's one where it increases its fire attacks as well. As you can see. Metallic Sky King and Landlady are post-game. Yeah. So we're not getting any of those guys anytime soon. Oof. That crit was powerful. Okay, we're okay. It used technical last time, so it should be power, right? Okay. I think it switches between the two. Oh, okay, cool. It retaliates. I think we're gonna have to go for the kinship attack to avoid losing it. Ooh, Sky Battle. Finally, something different from the button A mashing I've been doing quite a bit. Question is, how did they get outside? It's a cave. Oh well, I'm not gonna comment on that. Alrighty. Ouchie. Yeah, that one, elemental up. We're kind of in danger, so we'll switch her out and we will heal ourselves. Ah, I probably shouldn't have switched in Ratha because he's going to use a lot of power-based moves. Alright, I think this might kill. Let's see. Perfect. Alright, not too bad. And now, Crimson Kurapeko is also leveling up too. He needs to level up quite a bit. Because Crimson Kurapeko can be handy, but I think what I need to do is, like, also I'd have to start doing some, what's the word? Gene? The channeling thing? Oops, better grab this herb. I've been running low on herbs recently, so... Nothing interesting. What's this one? Oh wait, this is Ruby Basarios. Yeah, let's take this one. I needed Ruby Basarios, so I will absolutely take a Ruby Basarios. I have also disorientated myself. There we go. I've been trying to get a Ruby Basarios and unfortunately didn't get it off stream yesterday. I'll take it now. And I think that's everything I can get in the Pondry Hills area as of now, except for one monster which we haven't seen so far. So we're actually making some really good progress in our Monstie, Monsterpedia. Actually, speaking of, we should probably update that. Gabruga, Zinaga, Nagakuga, Green Nagakuga. Oh, interesting, the Green Nagakuga doesn't have the red coloring in the eyes like the regular one does. Azure Rathalos, Purple Gypsaros, Joe. Yeah, look at that. There's not too many left that we have yet to get. And we've just picked up this one. So I'm still missing Emerald Congalala as of now. Alrighty. Oh, there's a Poogie up there. I just noticed it as I was flying up. How did I not see that Poogie? That's another thing we have to start doing, is we have to start getting a lot of Poogies. Ah, Gimme Ghoul. It reminds me, I've been trying to get Gimme Ghoul, a shiny Gimme Ghoul, because there's an event. It's going to end today, I believe. This is the last day to attempt to get a shiny Gimme Ghoul before it's locked for like an entire year. But I haven't had any luck, which is unfortunate. It is what it is, I guess. Because with the shiny Gimme Ghoul thing I'm talking about, it's the roaming one where it's just the little guy, not in the chest. It's going to be, I think it's going to be similar to the Melton, where it's only going to be available during some events. And not available at all times. So I've been trying to get at least one so I can put it into my living home decks. But, yeah. No progress. Okay. I was wondering why I couldn't land. There we go. Alrighty, what's in this one? Yeah, doing the grinding for trying to find as many, I guess, new Monsties to add to the party has definitely drained a lot of my potions and stuff like that. I definitely went through quite a lot trying to get some new stuff. Oh, right, this is Simone's one. Interesting, there's a cutscene to this. Time to fight. A Ruby Basarios, watch out for its heat beam. It will use it when it's low HP. The Unbreakable. Unfortunately, I didn't heal Rather in time. I thought I still had time. Well, I'll heal him now. Because, yeah, Ruby Basarios are very defensive monsters. So, what they'll do is they'll buff their defense, and then they will just noxious gas us. But Ruby Basarios is definitely one of my favorite looking subspecies, because it changes the regular Basarios quite a lot. And also, we don't really get many crystalline monsters, honestly. All the crystalline monsters are in Frontier and stuff. Yeah, thankfully it can't really do too much damage to us. It's just... Then again, I mean, Rather is like almost level 50. Oof, wow, that went a lot quicker than I thought. But I guess this is part of the story side quest as opposed to a side quest we can pick up from the board, so no wonder it was so easy. Alright, got the precious pink crystal. Wait, so her first love was... Anyways, let's go back to her. Oh, it's just gonna... Is it gonna warp us there? Okay, no, it's just gonna warp us out. Alrighty. I'll come back and do this, the Sky King, I think, a little bit later. Not entirely confident just yet, but I also want to get some other stuff done first. Because, I mean, regular Azura Rathalos is a bit of a pain. Where's a catavan? So I'm not entirely sure if fighting a named one is currently up to the task yet. Something up here. So we'll grab it. Though I know one thing I have to do with a lot of the gathering of stuff, oh there's a catavan, is I still haven't found those gold crickets, but we can't go back to the beach area yet because, I mean, I think once we go back there it might trigger that story progression. So, kinda need to wait on that one for a while. Huh. Do we have anything that can do this? No. It looks like a path. Okay, we need to head to the plains. I wouldn't mind fighting some actual Rathians though. I actually need some Rathian parts for my weapon. Because I think I need to upgrade my weapon. I've been using the poison weapon quite a bit, and it is handy, I'm not gonna lie. But it is getting to a point where the attack power is starting to really drastically drop, so I need to either upgrade it or I need to look for something else. Okay. This is the Green Naga Cougar. Might leave this one for a little while. Naga Cougars are really annoying to fight because they're so fast that they just can casually hit you twice once they go into rage. Ooh, a rare den. Don't mind if I do. Getting distracted. But then again, I think that's usually the beginning of all these streams. Whenever we do these Monster Hunter streams, it's just doing a ton of side quests and then eventually... Oh yeah, right, we're supposed to save the world or something. But then again, I mean, doing these side quests do get you EXP, so... Can't say no to EXP. Another thing I will also casually point out right now, because I forgot to earlier, is we have something that might be getting delivered today. Well, it's not a might, it is. It's just when it's getting delivered is the issue at hand. So I have to, if I need to rush off, that's the reason. It's because I need to make sure the delivery gets done safely, because the only other person here in my house is my grandmother right now. So I need to make sure that that's all sorted properly. % normal. What is this? That's Babda. This is a Diblos egg. Whoa! My god, what a jump scare! You're not even supposed to be here, aren't you, in the forest? Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me, I gotta say. Okay, Holy, he's massive? Yeah. Gravioses are known for their big size. These are big boys. We actually have one of these ourselves. Oh, that heat laser. Heat laser doesn't have very great accuracy, but it definitely does a ton of damage if it hits. So I'm gonna be a little bit careful. Big boy, I know. He came rushing in too, like I didn't even have a chance to attempt to go for another egg. Okay. Oh, that heat laser's heading for she. Ouch! By the way, my armor is as leveled up as it possibly can and has fire protection, and it still did so much damage. Also, Rathian is supposed to be resistant to fire. Look how much damage it did to her. Crazy. Heat laser is so scary. Also, the burn is probably one of the biggest worries too. Accuracy and attack is up. I don't like that. We gotta take him out really soon. There we go. Okay. Hey, actually, no, our Shrouded Nurshal is the first one to get to level 50. Okay, so they got more experience, so yeah. I didn't think level 50 was the maximum, but still. Oh, interesting. I just dropped the... I didn't get to gather the egg in time, so it made me drop the egg. That's actually kind of cool. That's good, because that means I can gather all the stuff in here without having to worry about any more monsters showing up. Because that Black Gravios has been defeated. Imagine if another monster did pop up though. Make me eat my words. Alrighty, let's try again. 100% normal and schmelly. This is a Diablos egg though. I don't think there's anything... Question to it. No, I'm gonna try again. Oh well. There's not really anything I need to get here. I don't think I've unlocked some of the monsters here, so... There's a ton of monsters in this area that I can see that we could possibly get, but because we haven't unlocked them, there's nothing we can do about that right now. Anyways, that rare den is over. Look at all the side quest dens here, there's so many. Alright, what are you? This is the Purple Gypsaros. Let's do this one, since you guys haven't seen Purple Gypsaros on stream. Also, you can see the Great Thunderbugs. We actually had to fight a couple of them. Thankfully, whenever you fight a Zinniger, there's usually one or two floating around them, so that really helped us finish that quest about the Thunderbugs really quickly. Because, I mean, we were searching for Zinniger. We get 3 Thunderbugs for it as well. Definitely once we get into like the post game of this game, that's probably when all the channeling stuff's gonna really come into play. Because the problem is a lot of the monsters that you can find now don't tend to have like all the slots open. I don't think there's a way to open slots. Not that I remember. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But right now, I don't think we have a means to do that. Though I probably should go back to the snowfields at some point. It's been a very, very long time since I've gone back there to see if there's any side quests related to it. Okay. Do we get a free hit? Nope. Yeah. Purple Gypsaros, the Vendom Frenzy. Another monster that can inflict noxious poison. Okay, so it switches between power and tech. Oh boy. Okay, so it's tech power by the looks of it. Taking a lot of damage. Might be still going for power. Problem is, I'm wondering if he'll go for tech at any point. Okay. Nope, still going for power. I feel like it's like that point where I'm like, do I want to switch to speed? Yep, I knew it. As soon as I switched to speed. Interesting. I'm not going to attack. And we will. Like I was like, yeah, he'll use technical. Didn't use technical until I finally changed speed. Game knows. Alrighty. Another bonus of these sub-quests is you technically get a free egg. It's random, but, you know, free egg is a free egg. I probably have to start collecting some Kurapeko eggs at some point, because regular Kurapeko has a healing art. I think the healing art can be transferred. But, I don't know. Alright, lightened, not smelly. Smelly, but light. Nothing there. Ah, dang. Oh well. This is just one of the herbivores. It is kind of interesting that, depending on the egg's, like, heft, whether it's light or heavy, it actually slows you down when you're trying to carry it out of the cave. It's It's just a neat touch, to say the least. Another rare den. On this episode of the two of us get very distracted and constantly looking through dens. Then again, this is a lot more fun than what I was doing. I was just grinding with Kurapeko for quite some time. In the forest, just hoping for something to show up. So being able to explore dens just for funsies is definitely a bit of a change of pace, to say the least. Plus, the more herbs I can find on the field, the better, as I've run out at the moment. And you need herbs to make potions, and you need them to make mega potions. Alrighty, what have we got here? This is Kurapeko, I think. Are you kidding me? 2 eggs look almost identical. I don't know what this is. This could be Diablos, or it could be something else. Yeah, we'll take this one. Like, I just looked over to take a look to see the difference, and I realized, like, it's only by, like, 1 shade different whether this is a Diablos egg or if this is a different monster's egg. That's silly. Why is there 2 eggs that look almost identical? It's like, do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a like a Gengar shiny, you know that? All those Pokemons where they're, like, 1 shade different. That's what it is. That's the actual difference between these 2 eggs that I just looked at. Alright, there's another side quest den up there. Oh, there's a Rathian sleeping there. I do need to fight Rathian, so I'll quickly fight her now. Because I don't know why I don't have many Rathian parts. I'm pretty sure I fought a lot of Rathians. It is also nice about stories, is you can really see some of the patterns on some of the monsters and stuff like that. Got to heal. Do that now. Then again, this is very low leveled Rathian, so the fight shouldn't take too long. Watch this dodo bird take out this dragon. Get him! I love Crimson Kurapeko so much. Alright, hopefully... I didn't actually check if I got any Rathian parts from that, but I'm just like, yeah, I probably got Rathian parts. If I really need to grind up Rathian parts, I can do that later. There's a tower all the way out there. Alrighty. Another den. Another monster to fight. Also, Kurapeko's running animation is so derpy. Man has to, like, flap every single time. Oh, okay. It's the, this guy. Well, before we fight him, let's... I know. Here we go. The normal palette of Gengar has changed over time, which led its normal and shiny palette being near indistinguishable from normal. Yeah, that's the thing, is that... That's probably the bit that I've noticed. But that's kind of what the situation really is about this egg. It really looks like that. Anyways, the Inferno. We did fight a Gravios earlier, so you guys know how dangerous these guys can be. That tail attack in the regular Monster Hunter games is so annoying. Thankfully, a lot of the times Gravioses are quite high up, so they have a little bit of trouble hitting you. Oh, we got a burn on it? How? You're made out of like carapace that doesn't, and you live in a volcano. How do you get burned? But yeah, the egg I was describing earlier that I picked up from that rare den literally has the Gengar effect of you can barely tell the difference. But yeah, the benefit of also doing a ride-on is your Monstie does get a slight defense buff from you being on the back of the Monstie. How does a plant get overwatered? So, easy. Think about it in a sense of like, if I came up to you with a glass of water and I said, oh, could you drink this for me? And you're like, sure. So you drink the water. And I'm like, well, I wasn't sure that you drank enough water. Can you drink another cup of water? And then you drink that water as well. And then I'm like, well, you also have to drink 3 cups. Can you quickly drink it now? That would be the case of that. Plants can get overwatered by the fact that if you have a pot that doesn't drain properly, so the water actually just stays in the bottom of the pot, you actually can end up drowning the plant. It's like, bro, this plant is a tree. It's not a lily pad. Owie! Very close to death. But yeah, that's kind of why some plants just don't do well in poison. Holy heck, I just noticed that my Monstie is now at 1 HP. How did it become at 1 HP? Is that what the water attack does? Reckless Poison Spit just puts him down to 1 HP. That is scary. Why does that exist? I just saw its health just drop and I was like, what the heck? Good thing they didn't clash in any way. I think we have to also go back to base camp before we continue doing some more side quests here. Anything interesting? Come on. I'll just take this one. I got far too many herbivores in that one section. But yeah, you speaking of plants reminds me that I need to do some gardening at some point. But since everything else is taking priority, gardening has sort of been pushed to the wayside for the time being. Trying to clean the inside of our house first before we clean the outside. Thankfully, Catavan is very close by. It's also crazy that this game was ages ago, but it has better cliff sides than than Scarlet and Violet. The environments team on Scarlet and Violet dropped the ball so hard. Alrighty, I don't think I need to hand in anything here. Let's hatch some more eggs. And then I can figure out what that monster was that we picked up. I'm pretty sure it's a Diablos, but you know. And also just, you know, make some more room for eggs if we run into them. There we go, Ruby Basarios. Call you Crystal. Let's find out what's in these eggs real quick. Apparently a good Gendrome. regular Apceros. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is a Diablos egg, but I have to be absolutely sure. Yikes! 6 plus 0 plus 0. That is so unfortunate. And I assume this is another Gendrum. Yeah, this Gendrum has better stats than the Diablos. But anyways, why did you bring up that a plant getting overwatered, AJ? Did you have a situation where a plant did end up like that? Alright, I'm gonna... Because he's... Rarity 8. Rarity 7. Okay, so we're not gonna get Joe on the team anytime soon. We're at Rarity 6, I think, because we can't put Glavenus on the team and he's 7. Rampardos, stat spread of sky high attack, garbage, everything else. Yeah, that is that, isn't it? Rampardos really got the short end of the stick, let's just be real. Which kind of sucks, because Rampardos is an interesting looking mon, and it has an amazing shiny. But if you compare it to, like, Bastiodon, who has a more unique typing and also just far better, like, defensive typings than Steel, you're just like, why would I choose Rampardos over Bastiodon sort of thing? But then again, I don't know, the Gen 4 fossils, the only pure type fossil one, yeah. I don't know, the Gen 4 fossils really don't, like, appeal to me, I think. They've kind of been on the short end of the, I don't really care too much about these guys compared to all the other ones. And yeah, it might be also just, like, we went from Gen 3's fossils, which is like, what, Almaldo and Credilli, that had, like, amazing designs, as well as, like, really unique typings, to, like, what we have in Gen 4, so I can see why. Also, this is me being a Gen 3, like, stan, I guess you can call it. I'm not really a stan, just a fan. We don't need to use that other word. Big fan of Gen 3, Gen 3er, so kind of makes sense why I would be a bit more biased, but I just think that if you compare, like, Gen 3s to Gen 4s, they're already a much more interesting type. Gen 5's fossils also are quite unique in typing and stuff. Oh, there's a Gravios here. Excuse me. I'll fight you in just a moment. Heavy and smelly. I'm pretty sure this is another... This is literally another egg. Actually, I don't know what this is. You know what? We'll take this one. Sure. Hey, nice. Let's go. Never punished. Alright. Okay, there was one sub-quest end still over here. Shield for a face and battering ram. Yeah, that's what their designs were. Gen 2 doesn't have any fossils, it's just Gen 1. Gen 1, Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5. Gen 6 will always have my favorite fossil, which is Amora and Aurorus, even if they have the worst typing ever. I just love their designs, and I love their Pokemon cries. Performer. The Performer's gonna go down. He's a tech monster, so you know what that means. It means Ratha can get to stretch his wings a bit. Though to be honest, Ratha ends up fighting a lot in the story anyways. Because he's just a really decently good mon. Monster, I should say, not mon, like a Pokemon. Alrighty, the performer. Crimson Kurapeko can lower stats or call backup. Thankfully, the easiest way to get rid of a defense drop is to just leave. So, unlike, we obviously can't do that, but our monsters can switch out and that gets rid of that attack, that drop. Yeah. The regular Kurapeko buffs you, the Crimson Kurapeko debuffs the foe. That's the difference between the two. So... 4-4-4. Nice. But I will always advocate for Kurapeko to come back in Wilds. That would be the funniest thing ever. Bring Kurapeko back so he can be a complete menace. It's gonna hurt. Wow, 1400 damage. And some Crimson Kurapeko stuff. Always handy. Ooh, there's actually quite a bit of honey in this this den. Don't mind if I do. Lol, we were gathering so much stuff that the game didn't have time to update that we'd gotten the thing. What egg are you? Out of curiosity? Okay, so this is a Gypsaros egg. Nursula. Okay, so a lot of these are rainforest eggs. Quite heavy, and I'm pretty sure this is a Zinniga egg, so we'll take it. The more Zinnigas, the better. Though that is something interesting, is that we can technically do gene swapping and having some of our monsters be different typings. A part of me is like, there's like a sadistic part of me that's like, what if I just get one of every type of monsters as a typing, you know? Because this game has a unique thing of like, the monsters actually change colors depending on the element they're representing. And I think they're a lot more drastic the more elements they have on them. So that could be a really interesting thing to do if I am bored. Though there are some really cool ones, like a monster later in the game, if you get Dragon Element, it looks like it's got the Frenzy virus from like Generation 4. Okay, so this one isn't the Green Nagakuga. I think the Green Nagakuga is that one. So this is a different one. What are you? The Green Stench. This is the Kongalala. Kongalala is mostly power, I believe. Ooh, they landed on that bugger. I still have yet to get that gold cricket, and unfortunately, because I can't go back to the... I can't go back currently to the beach just yet. I just have to accept I don't have it yet. Power, so to speak. We gotta get another speed mod in our team. Alright, Kongalala, the emerald kind. Ah, yes, that's right. So this guy has explosive gas, which, besides the fact that it looks horrific. 2 techs, maybe I should go for power. Explosive gas has the issue of causing Blast Blight. And I unfortunately didn't realize that one of my monsters had Blast Blight, and it killed it because it got detonated by an attack. Also, I love how red the nose on the Congalala gets. Their butt also goes red in the main games. You can sort of see his butt slightly red when he's angry. But it is very, very noticeable when they're angry in this game, because their nose goes stupidly red. Belly block, that's not great. You can see it does no damage. We have to be careful that we don't get blast blighted, because I'm pretty sure we have no means of actually protecting ourselves. There's something also just so funny that this monkey can just do laser beams. Apparently every monkey in this series can just do laser beams. Never explained why they can always do laser beams, but they can do laser beams. Yeah, doing Ratha's kinship attack just is almost a guaranteed guaranteed win, just by the sheer damage it does. Like, that was at level 1 it did 800 damage. Alrighty, anything interesting here? And then we'll... This is Royal Ludroth. Herbivore. Herbivore. We'll just take this one. I'm pretty sure it's just a Kurapeko. And I think that's almost all... It's just the green Nagakuga to try and attempt here. And, we'll make it the last one. We'll hand in all the side quests that we have, and then we'll continue the main story, like we're supposed to. Because we can't get any more rarity monsters until we upgrade our kinship stone. I don't know if we'll upgrade to 8 until we get... I think we have to get both of them to upgrade to 7. And I do want to put Glavenus on the party. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. Green Nagakuga is, I'm pretty sure speed-based. Oh, right. Yeah. My 2 tech monsters are still... My tech monster is really Nursula at this point. Crimson Kurapeko, I don't know, Crimson Kurapeko's starting to get up there in the strength list. Let's give Crimson Kurapeko a chance. But yeah, Nagakugas can hit twice in a row, and that's really scary, because I think this has been the only monster that's actually sort of thrown me off the actual ride without me getting a chance to do the kinship attack. Love the way you name your little guys. Yeah. I sort of try to imagine what our boy here would nickname his monsties. Sometimes I think I also do that sometimes, where I'm just like, what do I want to call him? And I'm like, yes, I will call this guy Cheese. I don't know why. I just thought it was a funny name. A lot of times it's like, oh, I named the monster after something that I recognize about him. Got that poison. There's the defense down. Ah, it's because I got kinship on our thing. That's why I Kurapeka has a chance to do this. Okay. Spike bomb, not fun. We're okay. Oh, that's a power attack. That's not great. Actually, I should have shown that off, because Crimson Kurapeka's Barrel Bomb is slightly different from a regular Kurapeka's Barrel Bomb. But yeah, you can see there, they're now going for double attackings. No, cheese! Wasn't fast enough. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, this is kind of bad. It's yellow instead of red. Well, it's more that it explodes with electricity. I need to switch in. Just to play it safe. Oh my god. I definitely made the good decision to switch there. Holy hell. Okay. Thankfully we killed with the clash, but that was really dangerous. Sometimes you need no reason to name your stuff. I ended up with my pets Atticus and Titus. Yeah. Sometimes you just like, that's the name you give them. Okay, that's what I did for my own doggo. My dear Maxwell. Named after my first ever Nintendog. And I do miss him every day. Actually, I've got a bunch of photos of him. I should probably... I've been thinking about putting them into a photo album for safekeeping. Because a lot of my photos are just stuff that I've gotten on, you know, my phone, taking pictures of him. But yeah, he was named after my first Nintendog, which... That was why a lot of my, my mum and my dad were like, what? Why did you call it Maxwell? That's such an old-fashioned name. And I'm like, well, it's one of the 3 names that you're given in Nintendogs, if you remember. Being, is it Lucky, Maxwell, and Daisy are the 3 options that they tell you at the beginning of the game. And when I was playing that game, let's ride Zinniga. Haven't had a chance to ride Zinniga. Let's head to Gildigoran. When I was playing that game for the first time as a kid, I was trying to say Lucky, but I couldn't get it to work for some reason. On the golden retriever that I wanted in my party. Just check. Yeah. Oh, right, the special side quest. And that gets us the fan club newsletter. Newsletter distributed to fans who live and breathe the hunter lifestyle. I believe that unlocks stuff. My family always names our dogs after letters that start with S. Names that start with S, sorry. That is unique. Okay. Fan club armor. Whoa, this is crazy, man. If you bring a fan club newsletter to the smith, he'll make you a special set of fan club armor. Look at him! Oh my god, it's got Monster Hunter written on the armband. Oh, he looks so proper, doesn't he? What's it do? Negates stench and negates... skill seal. Well, I mean, we have to get it, right? Look how proper he looks. And we can probably dye it too, which is nice. Alrighty. There's a lot of stuff that I have here. Ah, look at this! Looks familiar, doesn't it? And all the other armors and stuff. Family's always been over the place with pet names. My first Nintendo I named it Lucky, but my 6-year-old self spelt it Lucy, which is a different name altogether. Well, at least you knew. Look at all this armor. I'll have to buy some of these armors at some point. Probably should get the Zinniga armor because it has Thunder the Move Gate. And there is a creature we'll have to fight later on. Plenty of material to work with. Oh, it's my favorite bug cocoon mon. I don't know, but I mean Spupa's also pretty cool. I like Spupa and Swadloon, they're great. Swadloon is such a grumpy little guy. Is there anything I need to hand in here? Because I think I had a couple of things I can hand in. Get these out of the way, so I can start going down the list of things that we need to hand in. Huh, have I not? I'm surprised I don't have some of these things. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of armor that we can start making. I can't get over the fan club armor. Can we upgrade the fan club armor? Where is it? Fan club attire. Huh, interesting. It needs Rathalos stuff. Uniform gifted to members of the Monster Hunter fan club. Looking good. Ah, dang. Didn't get it. Well, you got it. So that's good to know that somebody got it. I wanna... I just wanna... Yeah! Oh, the arm movements make it look so silly because it has such exaggerated running pose because it was on the 3DS, so they had to really accentuate the running. All right, let's hatch some more eggs. Ravios. It's definitely Zinniga. I might also put that green Nagakuga onto my team for now. Just to replace Purple Ludroth. I forgot, like, Reckless Poison Spit did that. I wasn't expecting it to, like, almost OHKO me. And I cannot run a risk like that. As much as it is our only swimmer. There are definitely... we probably will be getting another swimmer soon. That will be much better. Let's quickly go in here for a moment. I want to see what colors we can dye this suit. Okay, so we can dye the shirt and the pants. It's like a little tuxedo now. Okay, I hit the wrong button, but that's fine. There we go. Nice. I don't even think it has that much better stats than what we currently have. Because I had to upgrade it a bit more, won't I? Yeah, it's really weak compared to what we have right now. Oh no, it's not too weak. It's like 2 points less. Looking like Joker from Persona. Yeah. What can I say? Whites and blacks do look nice with black hair. I'm on official business. What do I need to upgrade this further? Oh, I just need that recognition letter. This is as far as it goes. But yeah, you can see here the Princess Rapier. I need to get some stuff here. Oh, still don't have enough Rathian stuff. Let's see. Negates poison, fire boost. Let's grab that one. Okay, where do I need to go? I need to head into the guild hall first. So we'll head to the guild hall. There's my doppelganger. We head to the guild hall, then we... Oh, I can see there's a quest over here to grab. Oh, this was for the one of the monsters. Why, hello there, Ryder. Wait, did you really? Ah, yes, the green Nagakuga. Here's the great sword skill I promised you. Please accept my thanks. Also, why are you going against a green Nagakuga in great Jaggy armor? That was always something I find funny about some of the games. It's just like, oh, by the ways, I'm wearing like the lowest rank armor and I can't do this quest. I don't know why. Thankfully, it seems to be something that's actually pointed out in the new games. In Wilds, you'll see at the beginning of the game, every like hunter is wearing the very basic kit, which is all the hope gear. But as the story progresses, you'll see hunters wearing gear from monsters around the areas. And that even includes like one of the more important characters, Olivia, where she'll, if you finish a post-game quest, she'll actually have armor made of the post-game monster, which is really cool. Nice work. Here's the sword and shield skill scroll I promised you. Oh, that rocks, yeah. Some of the cats also start wearing armor of monsters in the areas that they're located in. It's really cool. And I was like, dang, that's a really nice touch, you know? And they actually added something really great with the new update. Besides adding 2 new monsters, they added a side quest where you can talk to your blacksmith Gemma. I'll just quickly finish this up so I can be moving. Even our hunters had trouble with this monster. Thank you so much. But, basically, Gemma asks if you can build some materials because they're doing a competition amongst the blacksmiths. And I kid you not, this event actually confirms that there is a term known as fashion hunters. Fashion hunters are canon in Monster Hunter Wilds, or just in the Monster Hunter universe. Hunters who wear to look nice as well as fight well. Which is really cool because that exists in the real world for us. There are plenty of people who want to make sure that they're dressed up nicely and not looking like a mishmash of a garbage dump. Okay, let's head to Osum. But yeah, it is completely canon, and you and 3 other hunters, including Olivia, all participate in said fashion show. You don't win, but like, I mean, you had to go against Olivia, who, like, Olivia is already, like, a hot woman. Let's not deny ourselves. She is a very beautiful woman. She's ripped, she wields a hammer, good sense of justice. She's pretty. Understandable. And she also has to deal with 2 creatures of autism, being Eric and Werner, which are 2 different spectrums of autism. Honestly. And it is made funnier because Werner didn't really want to participate in making any outfits, and then he puts like 110% into it and wins probably. Because he really is like that. He's like, nah, I'm not interested, but since I have to participate, I might as well put my whole dick into this and at least win. But after you finish that side quest for the fashion show, if you do call those hunters in to support you in the single player, they actually can show up in their fashion hunter designs instead of their regular designs, which is really cool too. Ah, you are back, are you? Well, how did it go? Ah yes, the Inferno. I don't trust you. This guy still doesn't trust us. Ah, so this gives us the recognition letter. So we can actually upgrade our Rathian armor. As much as I want to upgrade this armor I'm wearing, the Rathian armor has to come first. Well, so the hunters I sent after that beast suffered heavy injuries. But I guess you made the city safe for another day. Thank you. Is that humility I sense? And an expedition just popped in. Slowly getting people leveled up. So I do hope that as we get more of the game progression, I hope that more and more hunters wearing different stuff will pop up. I actually kind of want to see another fashion show related thing. Because it's so silly and over the top, and I was like, this is classic Monster Hunter. Everybody thinks Monster Hunter is like, you know, you hunt monsters and stuff, but like, if you go back to some of the old games, let's not kid ourselves, Monster Hunter is such a goofy ass game. Like, from some of the weapons and armors being stupidly jokey, there's some really goofy ass, like, situations that happen in those games. Okay, so this is the smithy. Where's my... Okay. So yeah, you can see from 60 to 66. Oh, okay, so this would be the final upgrade too. And... this 64 is the final upgrade for this one. Okay. Yeah, let's fully upgrade this armor. It's served us well, so we might as well. And also, I do like the fact of us wearing the Ratian armor to counteract Cheval's Rathalos armor. Okay. As much as I want to wear that other outfit, you know what, let's wear the other outfit. We're not doing anything important at the moment. We have to look professional. I often wonder how that kinship stone actually sticks to our wrist. Is it, like, attached to a glove? Is that what's supposed to... I think it's supposed to be attached to a glove, but because this armor doesn't have any gloves on it, it looks like it's just sort of floating. Okay, I think... where else do we need to go to hand in some more stuff? A lot of... oh, this was in Gildigaran. Oh, whoopsie. Well, we have to go back to Gildigaran anyways, because I just remembered we forgot to hand in Simone's quest as well. About the pink, the pink crystal that we got. How did I not notice the chick that stands on the side? As soon as I thought about it, I remembered where she was. Alrighty guys, it's an hour and a half. So clearly it's time for us to do the story. But I think, yeah, I'm probably going to head to the forest first for this part of the story. Actually, they're both in here. Oopsie doopsie. Wow, that's what I call a professional. Thanks for doing this at short notice. Good level up all around. I wish these losers around here had half the get up and go you do. Ah, you're okay. Were you able to deal with the stinky stenchiness? Yup. Yeesh. Next time a Congalala quest comes in, I'll pass it up. I'll pass on it, yeah. I can't imagine being hit by a Congalala stench. The fact that you can't even eat basically means that it's strong enough that you'd probably vomit if you opened your mouth. Alrighty. Ooh, I am low on potions again. Okay, so we now have max potion recipes. Let's grab some of those. Some more stuff. Still have to do the quest that gets me the life powder one. I know it's there, I just haven't gotten all the stuff for it. During the fashion show in Wilds, your character says that gathering the materials for different pieces was a pain, and my response to that was like, B, you had more than enough materials for that shit for a month. But I was like, when I saw some of the material list for it, I was like, understandable, because I know that I also had to do that where I was like, ugh, when I had to go get like one of the materials back in the day. Luckily I had it, but like, I was like, remembered, I was like, oh, that is an annoying material to grab. So it made total sense. What I found funny was that when I, looked at the list of the stuff, I was like, oh wait, I've made 2 of these armor pieces just because I liked the design of them, which was the big bug goggles and the chest piece.
Hello again. Do you know yet with whom I fell in love in my youth?
Yup, we've got it. Who would have thought it was a monster?
Also, this is the funniest thing. I know people are like, what? That's weird. Why would she fall in love with a monster? This isn't the first time. There have been 2 other separate cases of this happening. Monsters are just apparently got serious game in this game.
Oh, please forgive my merriment. Yes, it was indeed a ruby Basarios. When I was very young, I once got lost in the forest, and there I found the most beautiful pink crystal. When I reached out a fearful hand to it, it suddenly made a thumping noise. I was so shocked I ran away, but I could not stop thinking about it. That beautiful pink crystal-clad body. It truly was love at first sight.
Aha! So that's why it was a precious pink crystal.
Exactly. After that, I chased that monster as if I were in a trance. My feelings only grew stronger and stronger. I could not help myself. In the end, I chose to ignore those around me and join the Scriveners. My favorite field of study is monsters that exhibit strange behaviors. Not just Basarios, but Gypceros, Zamtrios, Kezu, Congalala, Baroth, Nursilla, all the subspecies and rare species and... Oh, I do apologize. I got quite carried away. I get all in a fluster when you get me talking about monsters. Anyway, I appreciate your efforts. So please, accept this book of combos as a token of that appreciation. There are so many interesting monsters living in this world. The next time we go out to survey monsters, your participation would be most appreciated.
Alrighty. Whoa! Man, I would be excited if I was a hunter with all this. Look at how many trap tools! And 10,000. Trapper's teachings.
Greetings.
I am grateful to you for listening to my story. It does one good to reflect on one's life occasionally. I would appreciate it if you'd let me know if you discover any unusual monsters there. Maybe next time I'll ask you to join a survey team. I'm sure it would prove most beneficial. Oh, and let me not forget your reward. Here, it is the Trapper's teaching. I'm sure that you will find these combination recipes of great use in your travels. And she is right about that. Oh, we got an award for that, completing that quest. I actually haven't looked at some of my rewards recently. Yeah, this is the outfit here's the guild card. Okay, let's see. So we have a gold one. Ah, it's just a picture of Simone. Done quite a lot in terms of the story so far. Win 5 consecutive head-to-head wins. Headbanger. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. Save at least 10 barrel felines. Really? I haven't seen 10 yet? Huh. Funnily enough, you actually can end up calling barrel felines with Kurapeka, which I did by accident. Looks like I gotta do 10 of these as well. Monsties, still going. Collections, have plenty to do still by the looks of it. Oh, have I really not done much fishing? Maybe I'll have to do that at some point. Alright, I think we've handed in all the side quests. I'll double check. Oh, yep, so it's just those 2. And the other ones. But we have to complete some stories, so let's go do that. We've spent enough time doing side quests. Let's actually do stuff that we were supposed to do. as I eat this apple that I have here as a snack. Because this is getting close to lunchtime for me. It's kind of weird. I haven't been streaming that long, and yet it's getting past the time. Let's save. Wow, I've leveled up twice since we started. Our team has just been leveling up quite a bit. Alrighty. The deep forest that Lilia spoke of should be just over there. Alrighty. Time to explore the deep forest. The fog-laden trail. Oh boy, a foggy forest. I can't imagine what will happen here. Huh? We're back here? How are we gonna get out of this forest? Well, that's it, we're doomed. Yeah, I think I get what Lilia meant by letting the lightning guide you. I like how Navi was like, well, pack it up. Good old Lost Forest behavior. Oh my goodness, so many Kurapekkas here. Oh, over here. Ah, okay, so purple Gypsaros can be found here. Because I don't think I've seen an actual purple Gypsaros just in general. I've just accidentally ran into one using Crimson Kurapeko. Wait, how did you get through the forest? Well... Cats are apparently just far more superior than we are. What's got my whiskers a tingling? There's something below here. Thankfully, full damage doesn't exist in this world.
A Kirin? The lightning is coming from a Kirin?
Ah yes, good old Kirin.
These things are legendary! I can't believe I'm seeing one in the flesh! It's time to ride on, partner!
Yep, we encounter our first Elder Dragon, being Kirin. Time to fight. It's Kirin the Phantom Beast. 2 attacks in a row. Alrighty. Crippling stab. Okay. Owie. Need to break its head. So Kirin, interestingly enough, Kirins are based on a particular, I think, yokai of some sorts. But the whole thing about Kirin is it's believed that they actually don't stand on the ground, and they always sort of float just a little bit off the ground. That's kind of the reason that they believe that Kirins aren't affected by traps. Because they just never trigger them. This Kirin is, definitely poking on me. That's so goofy. It is sort of, but you know what's even goofier? The word Kirin, maybe just like here, if you say Kirin in a certain way, in the Korean version, a Kirin is a giraffe. And I don't think this guy's a giraffe, so you know. Ethereal form, it's even faster now. It's down. Let's do the barrel bomb storm. Ow! What the heck? Wasn't expecting that. Apparently it moves 3 times in a row. That head still isn't breaking either. Ooh, good switch on Cheese's part. Oh, that crit's not great. I need to ride on. Down. Okay, head's broken. Good. Me like Kurapeko and Astalos? Yeah, thankfully both of them are in the second game. Can't use ethereal form anymore. Okay, that's good. Can we heal ourselves in time? Okay, we're faster than it, so we can at least heal. Oh, cheese! Oh my goodness. Why would you go for speed? It's running away. Oh, it was really close to death. Okay. Let's go cheese. Cheese do that entire fight. Massive level ups. Ah, I see. They won't give us anything related to Kirin just yet. Can't be giving us Kirin armor at this point in the game. But Kirin? Looks like it's waiting for us. Let's move, partner.
Look! It's a kinship ore! This kinship ore hasn't been blighted, though. I get it! Maybe the Kirin was protecting the ore. Hey, thanks! We might not have made it this far without your help. Huh? Your kinship stone's powered up again. Way to go, partner! Come on, let's head back to the Hall of Scriveners.
So yeah, that's why this one hasn't been blighted, because Kirin has been fighting off any blighted creature that can get near this thing. Which is really neat. I do like it when they show, like, monsters actually, you know, monsters aren't always just attacking things. Monsters can actually benefit the environments as well. There was another kinship ore in Konopi Village, wasn't there? It's not far from here, if we go by boat. Okay, we can now have Glavenus in our party, because we can now have Rarity 7s.
Oh, hey!
We figured out where 2 of the remaining kinship ores are. First one's at Konopi Village, yeah. No... no changes in the dialogue there. Alrighty. Oh, interesting. It's like a female Nummel, specifically. Alrighty. Time to switch in our Glaveness. Oh, actually, I sent it off on that expedition. Is the expedition over by this point? It hasn't been 30 minutes, has it? They might not be back yet. Let me see. Oopsie. But it, surprisingly, that's a big distance. Okay. We rescued Marmalade. Soda. Muffin. Bread. Alfonso. And that's it. And watermelon. Oh, interesting. This apparently... interesting. So, I know that you put a gap between the word in order to, like, avoid the auto mod, but the auto mod ended up actually catching the second part of that word. Interesting. Anyways, it does say that, Double just said, I got my A beaten by Tempered Lagiacrus multiple times, freaking level 5 Tempered monster. I'll just not allow that because it's weird. But, I think I did allow the actual words, so it's fine. But, yeah, I actually found it a lot more tougher with Tempered Seragios. Me and my dad managed to beat both of them, but we were really cut down. I think I got carded twice by Tempered Seragios. Problem was that, like, anytime he hits you, it, like, did so much damage, and I was just like, what the hell? Okay, how much time do I have to wait? 8 minutes. Well, I guess we can just go to the next area. I'm gonna head back to the village. Plus, there's plenty... Once we head back to the village, because I think the Felines quest has actually got a lot more stuff for us to look at. I guess another reason was because I did a lot of the forest monsters, like, off-stream. So there's a lot of new monsters we can actually pick up from this island.
Pansy, are you okay?
We all got back perfectly safely. But we saw the black blight spreading as we passed our valley.
Yeah! The blighted kinship ore must be spraying the black blight everywhere.
Kinship ore? That was the thing that was at the doctor's laboratory, right?
Oh, hey, Debly.
Yeah! And there's a rock just like it on this island. Pansy, has any kitty told you about the kinship ore before?
I've never even heard of it.
I see. But I know it exists. We just have to find it. Come on, partner. Let's search the island.
Yeah, I forgot. Naviru, please, go to the summit of the village. Some friends of yours are waiting for you there.
Yeah? Friends of mine? Who could it be? Anyway, let's head over and find out.
Alrighty. Well, we might as well listen to what, Pansy says. There's a quest here for us to pick up too. I've only beaten Seragios from the story quest here. A lot of people have been saying that Tempered Seragios, is rough. And I think I've even seen some people put him above Tempered Gore in terms of, like, difficulty. Alright, you're the best. By my fur and fishes, I thank Mew. Now for some uninterrupted fishing.
Yeah?
I heard you're a pretty good rider, yeah? I got a request for you then. Think you can show me a catch a whopper hunting horn? Why do I want to see it? Come on, don't be such a chump. Have I made the catch a whopper? I think I have. Come talk to me when you're all equipped and ready, yeah? I'll give you this new hunting horn melody as thanks. What do you say?
Who, me?
That nearly scared the whiskers off of me. Oh hey, Shipeye. I was just on Paw Paw Beach when this Ash Ketchawatcha appeared. Seriously, it fell right out of the sky. I hightailed it out of there in a flash. I dropped the queen shrimp I was bringing back for dinner, though. Slay the glider. We haven't even seen a regular Ash Ketchawatcha, so, you know. I nicknamed this monster the glider. Anyways, I can get that shrimp back. Ah, that's the important part here. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I do have the... Yeah, here it is. Monkeying around. So, the, yeah, as they just said, the monkeying around. Yep, the Ketchawatcha hunting horn is a... Looks like the Ketchawatcha holding two symbols. It's great. Some of the hunting horn designs in these games are so creative.
Yeah?
So this is a Ketchawappa. What can I say? I like it. I've been curious about this thing ever since the chief mentioned about it in a story. She said it was unforgettable, with a fun sound and an appearance to match. Pansy said she wanted to make some kind of knick-knack with the same design. I wanted to see this to make the chief happy, okay? Nothing to do with Pansy. Anyhow, thanks. I now gotta send Screwtail out to find some materials. Got the hunting horn skill. Alrighty. Oop, there's another quest over here. Seems to be... Oh, here we go. Thank you for that. Got enough thank yous in there? I was only putting the first letter, not knowing that extent of swearing that's allowed, and I should have asked. It's alright. It was funny that it caught you by the second part of that word. Like, you put a space in, I understand why you did it, but it was quite interesting that that's the part that, like, you know, got caught off. Oh, this one gives me life powder. It's so frightening, my voice still can't seem to stop shaking. Perfect. Life powder. I'm running out of mushies and herbs. Hey, I can see them in the distance. Hey, it's the team.
Yeah! Hello, everyone! Hey! Looking good, number 5. I mean, Naviru.
Forsooth, the perturbation unfolding in the world has warranted our presence.
That dirty black mist. It's spreading, ain't it, sweetie? Even my glowing loveliness can't help this time, Sugar Plum.
Maybe I can blow it away with my super breath.
The nature of your internally modulated circadian rhythm is problematic, Six.
Numbers always help each other out. When we're together, we hit for 6! Yeah, that's right. I'd actually like to ask something of you guys. Can you help me find the kinship ore? I'm sure it's on this island somewhere. If we purify the kinship ore, we'll be able to stop the Black Blight. The kinship ore. That's what the doctor was trying to hide. I knew it. I saw a similar looking stone not long ago. I really think we can find it.
Ah, yes, that's definitely a word.
Calm yourself, one. Yet, I can confirm my companion here speaks the truth.
I saw it too, Sugar.
Oh, it looks like she has a Triforce on her arm. Lol.
Me too.
Indeed, my observations have confirmed the ore's existence.
What? Really?
I like how they're like, what? You didn't say this earlier?
Hey, partner! It seems like we'll be able to find the kinship ore after all!
We're coming with you. Man, I love treasure hunts.
Don't be so boneheaded. This isn't just a treasure hunt. Anyway, let's listen to what everyone has to say.
I agree. Let's listen to these guys before rushing off like a bull fango.
Yep. My mother just got home with groceries and the total cost was not fun to see. Yup. I understand that.
Yep.
Have you talked to everyone yet? None of their stories add up. Huh? Kinship ore? Yeah, I remember! It's a teeny tiny little rock small enough to carry. It was in the forest and covered in goopy black gunk. Yuck! It looked really weird. I too observed the kinship ore. It rolled away on a forest-bound trajectory. This observation is guaranteed 100% accurate. My eyesight is without equal.
Howdy, sugar.
Why sure, Sugar. I saw a stone over at the chief's house. It wasn't black though. It was sparkly and pretty, but it had this odd sour aroma. Indeed, the stone I saw in the chief's abode was undoubtedly the kinship ore. My attention fell elsewhere for but a mere moment, and alas, it was gone. I must confess, I find the cause of its sudden disappearance most baffling. I saw the kinship ore in a cave in the forest. It was all black and icky. Went off whoosh and ran away, right inside the cave. What in the devil, Joe, is going on? These stories don't add up. And what's with all of this about the stone running off? What does that mean? Hey, we didn't make any of this up, alright? Indeed, our accounts contain merely the truth, my friend. How can it all be true? My head hurts. Maybe it's only weird because we're looking at all the stories separately. Just put them all together into one big juicy story, like meat on a shish kebab. Put them all together, huh? Uh-huh. I used to have a little cafe, you know, well, more of a food stall. Point is, even little scraps can make a great dish when you mix them all up right. Wow, something you said actually made sense. Way to go, Debley. Let's start by thinking about where everyone says they saw the kinship ore. Okay, so, the forest, the chief's house, and in a cave, right? Huh. How could it be seen in all those places at once? How about... no. Yeah? Of course! It really was in all those places, just at different times. If we can work on who saw it when, we might get a clue to where it is now. Alright, partner. Let's go ask everyone what happened one more time. When you figured out the right order, come tell me. I'll be here. I'm, very busy. Okay. Let's see. It was in the forest, covered in black gunk.
Indubitably.
Rolled away on the forest.
Howdy, sugar.
At the chief's house.
Huh?
The chief's house.
Huh?
In a cave in the forest. Okay. Hey partner, think you got everyone's story straight? I think so. So, who saw the kinship stone first? What do you think, Shipai? Talk to the member you think saw it first. Okay, so I think... let me see.
Howdy, sugar.
Saw a stone over at the chief's house. It wasn't black. So you think this is the first part of the story? I think so. Ah, so it was in the chief's house first. Then who saw it next? And then chief's aboard. And then it disappeared at that point. So you think this is the second part? Who was it that saw the ore leaving the chief's house? Poor right. Vinny said poor right. Who was there to see it? Vinny is accidentally turning into a cat. Let's see.
Indubitably.
Roll away on a forest-bound trajectory. Give it some more thought. It was in the forest, so... yeah, so this is first.
Indubitably.
So it rolled away, so it went from the village to the forest. And who saw it next? And then it was in the forest covered in a black goo. I think this is the fourth part. Nice work, you're a Meowster detective. It only leaves.
Huh?
Now it's in the cave. So you think this is the last part of the story? Alrighty.
Amazing, partner!
He looks so proud, he's like, yes, I did it!
All right. The kinship ore the number 3 saw was really pretty, remember? That means the kinship ore wasn't blighted when she saw it.
It seems that way, yes. Chief Mallory had the ore at her house originally,
This is a really small ore, I've gotta say.
but then it was moved to a valley or a cave somewhere.
Well, there's still something I don't really She said the kinship ore ran. Does it, like, have legs or something?
It's actually just like a graveler.
I don't think so. I bet someone was carrying it, and that made it look like it was running.
I love how Shippai just looks to the top of his head for a moment, trying to imagine a kinship ore with legs. He definitely did go there first before he went for the carrying option.
Okay, so let's go over this again. Chief Mallory had the kinship ore. It had a sour smell, but was very pretty.
I think I might have an idea. A sour smell. Graham's poi polloi pickles. Maybe the kinship ore was in the pickle barrel. Grams must have been using the kinship ore as a pickle stone.
Ah, yes, the good old pickle stone.
Well, you can't properly pickle poi polloi pickles without a perfect pickle stone. So, what kind of cat burglar would want to steal a pickle stone?
Cat burglar. It seems like we've already come to a possible conclusion.
Well, I mean, there's no other humans on this island that we've seen. I think it was a cat.
So you've already guessed who the culprit is, right?
Aha! I got it! This was all the handiwork of them Mealinx guys.
Ah, so it's Mealinx, not Melinx.
The Mealinx den is in the caves at the end of the Awa Valley. Thanks for your help, everyone. Let's hurry, partner.
I love how we went from super serious, oh, we have to fight a Kirin to see the kinship stone, to, we gotta stop these cats from stealing a pickle stone. Peak writing. Legends Arceus, there's a NPC that asks for a Geodude to use as a pickle stone. Yeah. What is the purpose of a pickle stone? Now I'm curious. I assume it's just to press down on it. This is like... Let me see, pickle stone. Sukemono Ishi in Japanese. A heavy stone used to apply pressure. Yeah, it is to literally just put pressure on the vegetables when you're pickling them. It keeps them submerged. Interesting. Alright. I sort of figured that's what it was. But I love how it's just a common thing because it's the Japanese culture related stuff. Okay, so I believe the Melinx den is over here. Melinxes are frightening the whole island. Do your duty. Alrighty, off we go. Maybe I'll finally get them gold cricket. I've been super unlucky with it. Just gotta keep collecting bug drops over here until it eventually shows up, because apparently it's just an uncommon spawn and I just have been unlucky. Catch a watcher. Man, there's a lot of great Jaggies here. Sure, use sacred ore as a weight to make pickles. Hey, look, I mean, you never know. Maybe it enhances the flavor. I mean, apparently those pickles are really good. Not that I know, I didn't get to try them. Let's finish this off. Ah, right, I was supposed to go grab, I'll grab Glavenus, when I come back. There should be a warp point or a catavan here at some point. Man, I can see why the most of the felines wouldn't come down this way. This place is littered with great Jaggy. Ooh. There's an Ash Ketchawatcha. Time to fight it. Ash Ketchawatcha use all sorts of attacks. If it loses the head-to-head, it might switch up. Oh boy. Wasn't expecting a regular Ketchawatcha here too. Owie. I want to get rid of the regular Ketchawatcha first before we deal with the Ash one. But this can happen where two monsters will show up instead of one. Oops. We should be okay though. Yep, KO'd itself. Just sky-high dive here. Iron Skin negates a normal status. Also, yeah, you can see the pattern difference of the Ash Ketchawatcha's eyes compared to the regular Ketchawatcha's eyes. I think the ears are got rounded designs on the regular one, whilst the Ash Ketchawatcha has a more sharper eye design. Also, it's a fire type, just in case we didn't clarify that part with the Ash in its name. There we go, Ash Ketchum has been defeated. Alrighty. Let's see. Dang, it's just a regular catavan. I do want to go back to the village, because I do want to grab Glavenus and put it in the party, because, you know, the only way to get him leveled up after all. Okay, let's switch out Glavenus for, yeah, this Kurapika will do. Continue to level up our Joe. Yeah, let's go! I'm so excited to finally have Glavenus in the party. Glavenus is, he definitely competes against the others in terms of, like, the best of the Fated Four. The Fated Four are just really great designed monsters. Like, if you ask me to, like, rank what my favorite of the four are, it's really hard. I would say, like, Glavenus and Astalos sort of compete for 1, but also Mizu competes for 2 against those ones. Gammoth, unfortunately, is sort of at the end of the list of the ones I do like. But, I mean, just look at Glavenus' design. It is so good. Oh, he's a slow boy. Oh my goodness, listen to his footsteps. He sounds like a clanking of metal. Anyways, we better speed things up, unfortunately. We gotta get to that cave. Another Ash Catcher Watcher here. Let's fight him again. Let's see if we can recruit one. Oh, call out. I kind of hope we do get a kinship attack with this guy. Oh, we do. We have just enough so we can show off Zinniga's kinship move. Because it's really good. Alright. Right on. Here we go! Attack all enemies with Voltage Crash. Hell yeah. Let's go, Zinniga! Yes, we got the retreat! Perfect! I wasn't even wearing my den protecting armor, so that was a full odds. Alrighty. Perfect. Add another Monstie to our Monsterpedia. Love how a lot of the monkeys sleep upside down. It's just a universal thing that they do. I don't really intend to have Ash Catcher Watcher on my team, so we'll just grab the egg and add it to the decks. Grab some more herbs, because we definitely need them. I'm more excited to catch something else that's on this island. I mean, I'm not going to say no to Ash Catcher Watcher, but there is something on here that I really, really want. Also, man, that's gonna suck having a Yarn Garuga lurking outside your cave. Yeah, the Black Blight. This looks like the Malinx's den. It looks like it, if it wasn't covered in... Oh, it really is a...
That rock at the back must be the kinship ore. Let's ride, partner.
Hey, look who it is! Time to fight! Yeah, that's a Lagiacrus. It can use all kinds of skills. We gotta get us our kinship to beat it. Alrighty. Lagiacrus. It's ya boy Lagiacrus. Alrighty. Gotta do what... Let's... Lagiacrus. Was he a power type monster? We'll bring in Rathian for a little while just to double check, but I think he's a monster that switches quite frequently. Because we're getting to that point where monsters are going to start like not being as predictable, where they're going to switch up their movesets whenever they can. It's storing up electricity in its body? It'll be dangerous if it stores up too much. Alright, we gotta go after the shock scales then. Tech attack. Okay, good. Yaha! I know! Target its shock scales! I bet I'll discharge if you destroy that. Pay attention when it starts to use Electrify. Speed and tech right now. It's charging its shock scales. Okay, good. It's using resonance. It certainly is. Just keep attacking those shock scales. Oh, the spread fire attack actually does a lot of damage due to the fact that it hits everyone. Problem is I don't have time to heal. Those pickles must taste all kinds of funky. Yeah, I know. You gotta throw out that batch. No. Resist it because of my outfit. Oh, interesting. The blighted water thing also gets a blighted effect. That's super neat. Wow, I'm still nowhere near getting ready to resonate. Holy hell. Well, I guess... what did it use last time? I think it's just attacking, right? It uses tech and speed, so I'm gonna go for tech. Okay. Okay, it didn't charge up this turn. That means I can quickly heal up. Oh. Might have to switch in Ratha. Get some more power. Blight Breath, yeah. Poison Chaser. Chris, just break those shock scales. Isn't that what Garlic Breath is? I don't think Garlic Breath is blighted, to say the very least. Thing is, I don't know where my Monsties are attacking. Yeah, they're not attacking the shock scales. Oh, we didn't even destroy the shock scales. We just... I guess because the Monstie was going for the head, I think. Oh well. Okay, I see. I think that's our first Monstie we defeated without dealing any damage there. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we may purify the kinship stone, but will that really purify the pickles?
Yeah. Yeah, wake up! Why did you steal the kinship ore? Why?
Oh, I just wanted to eat some boy polloi pickles. But the minute I got the barrel here, this dark mist started coming out of it.
Those poor pickles are now inedible. Yeah.
And then the poi polloi pickles started to taste all funny.
You ate those? You shouldn't have eaten them. My goodness, they're like, there's a weird mist coming off this. Maybe we should try them now. What are you? No wonder you're all sick. Thank goodness we can't get felines that are immune to the blight.
And then my stomach started making weird noises.
Your stomach was having a blighted battle, my guy.
Yeah, pause for a sec. You ate the poi polloi pickles?
Yeah, and then the dark mist started to overcome me. I've had it with these pickles. You can have the pickle stone back.
Yeah, let's get the kinship ore back to Grams. All right, let's get back to Chief Mallory.
Wait, how are we supposed to heft that stone? Oh, well.
Hey, Grams, here you go. We got this back from a Mealinx.
Oh, dearie me. Come to think of it, I do remember that a Mealinx stole it. Thank you for getting it back for me, dearies. Dearies, it's been passed down since ancient times. Such a precious pickle stone.
Grams, this isn't a pickle stone. It's a kinship ore.
Well, slap a devil, Joe, and call it a pickle. You're right, dearies. No wonder it made such a fine pickle stone.
I realize also they said in the lore, like legends say that the soul of the was it Radahn soul was split into all the different kinship stones. If that is true, there's a part of his soul that is currently being used as a pickle stone, and I don't know if I'm comfortable with that information or not.
Anyway, we stopped the black blight from spreading here.
Yes, indeed. It's all thanks to you, dearies. Dearies, thank you oh so much for saving Kuopni and my delicious poi polloi pickles too.
That cat looks like he's having the time of his life on her shoulder.
However, dearies, the horrible black blight is still spreading elsewhere.
Have no fear, Grams. It's no match for my possum paws of power. We're going to leave the island for a short while, but we'll be back.
I don't think he'd like to know a part of his soul's being used to make pickles. Maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he liked pickles as well. Because pickles are kind of pretty universal, aren't they? But it's also that they can come in all different types. Like you can get pickled like pickles, like gherkins and stuff, and cucumbers, but you can get pickled onions and carrots and stuff. Heck, kimchi is also like a pickling sort of process, except you use a different method.
And then we'll eat all the poi polloi pickles we can stuff in our mouths.
I'll make my very best poi polloi pickles just for you, dearies. You are always welcome back, dearies.
Okay, time to get moving. Let's talk to our friends at the Hall of Scriveners. Alrighty.
Frostfang and I are coming with you.
Hey guys, I know I can't ride monsters just yet, but I'm coming too.
What? Why can't we come too?
This island still isn't safe. Avinia and Debly, we need you to protect Grams and the other felines. After traveling with my partner here, I think I finally get it. Riders form bonds with monsters to save everybody from the Black Blight. That's the true duty of every rider, to protect.
To protect, huh? That's just so cool!
Avinia?
I thought I'd lost everything. I lost the village that I grew up in. I didn't have any friends to rely on. I've always had this feeling like Frostfang and I were lost in the dark. Until recently. I met you two and my world changed. I finally have something. Something that I want to protect. I understand now. We'll protect this island. Don't you worry. Be careful out there. I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah! To conga llama fart in the woods? You can bet your last donut on us! All right, partner, let's go!
Alrighty. So it looks like Avinia and Debly are going to stay here and keep the island on check, which makes sense because, I mean, this island is just full of felines and not really anybody else. So it's probably best that they have Frostfang and Avinia there.
You two. We got a lead on the last kinship ore. It should be in the ruins of Zalam, out in the mountains. In the legend about Radon, that was where the Black Dread was born.
So you didn't want to protect Frostfang before now? I don't think it's more that they wanted to protect Frostfang. I think it was more because they see Avinia sees Frostfang as a sibling, so it's more that they keep each other safe. So it's probably just more second nature to it. To actively be protecting something is I think what Avinia is referring to. Avinia knows that Frostfang protects her and she protects Frostfang, but she's never really had any like, oh, I want to protect something sort of thing. I think that's what is the implications here.
The Black Dread? The monster that
I'm just
plunged
poking
the
fun at
world
her
into
wording.
darkness?
I know, but it is nice. We don't really get to hear much on Avinia's past except the fact that her village was destroyed. So it is nice that she is opening up, not being so cold-shouldered.
Yes, and to enter the ruins, you need to go through the gates of Zalam. They were sealed in ancient times, and no one knows how to get back inside.
Just climb over the gate. Oh, well, unless the gate's in like a solid door, then I guess you just have to figure another way around.
Apart from maybe Radon, that is.
What? But Radon must have died thousands of years ago, right? Does that mean there's no way for us to get inside the ruins? Huh? The kinship stone? What are you getting at, partner?
Well, I guess that makes sense.
That's right, your kinship stone. Only Radon could open the gates, but his soul is in the kinship stones. That means your stone should be able to open them too.
Awesome! In other words, we're gonna be the new Radon! Radons! Radai?
That's right. But Dr. Manelger's been spotted skulking around the area too.
Of course he has been.
So the captain and company will go with you to the ruins of Zalam for protection.
It's all over if the kinship ore in the ruins gets blighted. There's no time to waste. We've got to protect the ore and get that white dragon egg back.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. The only downside is that what we don't know is that, well, yeah, what Shippai and the team don't know is that Dr. Manelga also is partnered up with a certain friend of ours. Alrighty, the next day, after taking a good nap, which is deserved after all those subquests.
Greetings.
Our destination is the Daj Snowfields. We'll find the gates of Zalam there. Let's go find the final kinship ore, Shippai. Time to set off, partner. Let's ride on into the future. The last kinship ore lies at Mount Sirloin, the place where the Black Dread was created. The entrance to Mount Sirloin is in the ruins of Zalam, accessible only to those recognized by Radon. The end is in sight. Head to the ruins of Zalam in Dajar Snowfields. And I think we are actually getting very close to the end of the game too. I'm pretty sure this is the final location in the game as well. So we're finally here at the end part of the main story, I guess. And also at that snowfield are some really dangerous creatures. But also we just got Rarity 8, so we can technically add Joe to our party. A lot of things to do here. Slay a Lagiacris. Slay a Great Baggy. Slay a Barrier. Slay 6 Baggy. Slay 9 Great Dracophage Bugs. Gather stuff. Nothing yet on the site. Special subquests. But yeah, this is the final area as... Ooh, there's a wild glaceon. Ah. Yeah. That piece of apple I just ate went the wrong way. One sec. Ugh. I chewed on that piece of apple and it went the wrong way. I think I'm okay though. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just, it was a bit scratchy down my throat. I'm not choking or anything like that. 7 minutes. Oh, I did have an egg. Let's get that. Catch a watcha egg. Ash, catch a watcha. Now, I do want Joe on my team, but I don't know how I'm gonna arrange my team. Because I have... If I take Joe, that's another power monster. And I don't want too many power monsters. So I'm not sure. But anyways, I'm going to take a quick break just to check on things downstairs to make sure things are all good. It's a good point to take a quick couple of minute break. So I will be back in just a moment, and I guess we'll just head to the ruins and unlock that area so we can start getting some new Monsties on our team. And also for us to waste a little bit of time so that the expedition party can make it back so we can get him on our team. So I'll be back in just a moment. I am back, and I got some extra food, which is nice. So I'm just gonna put this to the side. It's like a noodle sausage. Alrighty. I do want to... Let me take a look at Lagiacrus now that I've just beaten one. Catch a watcher. So Lagiacrus, what are you? More likely to return to its den when defeated by the King of the Skies. Ha! Interesting. Okay, so I have to go fight one out on the fields for it to... It's the Kirin. Three minutes still. Then, if that's the case, what I might do is we'll head back to the beach, because I think once you fight let's see, local beachfront. I think once you fight the Lagiacrus, they can start spawning out on the beach. I'm pretty sure. But I might be wrong. Oh no, I can see one right over there. So he's more likely to return to his nest when we fight him with King of the Sky, aka Rathalos. Which I do like that as being a thing, because Rathalos is actually supposed to be the rival to Lagiacrus. Or Lagiacrus, I should say. I keep saying Lagiacrus. I was forced to say Lagiacrus, and now I found out it's Lagiacrus, so... But basically, they confirmed it in the Capcom showcase that, yeah, Lagiacrus was created to be the rival to Rathalos, with Rathalos being the king, the Lord of the Sky, whilst Lagiacrus is the Lord of the Sea. I should have gone for speed. Also, I mean, Lagiacrus is really cool. I'm so happy about how they implemented him into Wilds. A retreat there. But that's fine. Maybe next time. But we get that side quest immediately done. Oh, I can see a bug. Look at that, Catch a Watcher sleeping. There's a bug in this over here. Two of them, actually. Need to gather bugs. Gotta get that gold cricket. Oh, there's a barrel feline there. It's really, really hard to see, but it's right there. Metal slimes of this game. That should get us some good EXP for our new party members. So we have to find the better felines. Right. Let's do this side quest in. Oh! Oh my god! There's an ivory laggy in the water. But I don't think I have any swimmers with me. I put them away. Dang it. And I don't think I can attract its attention just being on the land. Yeah, I don't have any swimmers. I don't think he'll see me. Look at him, he looks so good, doesn't he? Yeah, he's totally ignoring me, even if he's really close. The moment I put purple Ludroth away... But yeah, you can see already the subspecies is also available for us to grab here too. So at some point we'll have to grab Ivory and regular Legiacris. We could probably use Crimson Kurapeka to call them. Oh, I just realized this this little island here looks like a paw pad. Nice. That's why it's called Paw Paw Island. Because it's got a paw pad. Gather some more stuff. Oh, I got it! Let's go! Finally, the golden cricket is mine. It's been like forever. Alrighty, another Ash Catcher Watcher. I like how he's using Iron Skin now after he's been poisoned. Fortunately, I don't think it worked that way. Ooh, good switch on that. Go speed? No, just using Iron Skin again. Doesn't matter because one kinship attacked with Ratha because we're so high leveled at this point. The benefits of grinding off stream, as they say. Alrighty. Well, I should probably gather everything around here first. We may have gotten the golden cricket, but we still should gather everything else. Alrighty, what have we got here? This is a great Jaggy. Catch a Watcher. Okay, guess it's Great Jaggy it is. I was there was a small part of me that was hoping a Laggy might show up, but oh well. I'd be asking for too much, as they say. No, the guy Chris spawns. Alright, let's head back into the village and get our expedition party all sorted out. And I guess it gives us a point to take a look at our team and see what we really want.
Who, me?
Nice work, Ship-Eye. Tiger still got mad at me, though. Next time I go fishing, I'll get a really great haul. Just you wait and see. Oh, it's Debly. Man, riders are so cool. Debly's ambition.
I want to be a real rider and help everyone out. Hey, Avinia, chum, could you teach me how to be a rider?
Me? Teach you?
Yeah, I'm counting on you. Becoming a rider is my main goal in life.
No way! Besides, you can't be a rider if you don't have a kinship stone.
Okay, can I borrow yours?
Of course not! You can't just pass a kinship stone around like that.
Yeah, careful, Debly. We're really close to the ocean. Vinia could easily just get Frostfang to pick you up and drop you into the ocean with your behavior.
It wouldn't even work for you. Each stone is unique.
Oh, so that's how it is.
That's how it is.
The children are fighting.
Do you get it yet? You can't be a rider.
Yeah, I heard you. I'll just have to become a rider by myself.
What? You weren't listening to me at all, Debly.
First, I've got to find a Monstie. I'm gonna head out to Awa Valley and look.
Uh-oh, we got cause for concern. Definitely won't last long if he goes off alone. We should go after him, partner.
Oh boy. I mean, his heart's in the right area, it's just his head isn't. Debly! Debly, you're not allowed to catch a Lagiacrus before I do! It's not fair! I also have to hand in that golden cricket as well. Better make sure I don't forget that. Man, Kid ran pretty far ahead, I gotta say, considering, I don't know, everything in the valley. I mean, the first half was all Gargoyle, but at least this section has some actual dangerous creatures. Debly. I can feel something weird up ahead. Maybe it's Debly, but where is he? I think I vaguely remember there's some vines around here somewhere. Oh, there's a Poogie I missed back here. How did I miss this guy? It's... His heart's in the right place, but he needs to start using his brain in his head. Yeah. He's like a ginger cat where you only can have the brain cell every so often.
Sweet baby Zamite! Great shrooms! You can get a ton of Zenny for these.
Great shrooms are pretty good. They're great for putting into things.
Hey, back off! They're mine! I saw them first!
What's wrong, partner?
I like how the pig's also gone into, like, the Poogie is in defense mode too. A Congalala! Alrighty. The defeated stink. Attack of the Poogies featuring Congalala. How much damage? Hello, on a lunch break at work. Hey there, Shawnee. Good to see ya. Thought I'd say hi. That's totally fine. We've made some good progress in the story. And we can finally have some bigger monsters in our team. Such as our Glavenus here. Oh, I want to show off its special move. Let's go. Let's show off its kinship ability. Crossblade. kitchen ability? No, kinship. I might have said it a bit weird. I misheard. That's fine. That's probably me just speaking. I think Glavenus is really cool just to have a giant sword for its tail. Yeah. It's one of my favorite things is that some monsters definitely, you can see some inspiration from, like, the weapons as well. So, like, Glavenus is sort of like a great sword user. The acidic version's more longsword based. You got Uragan like hammer, Kurapeka's a hunting horn, stuff like that. Gos Harag's like a sword and shield. How's it going? How's your nan? My grandma's doing well. We're actually waiting on a mattress to be delivered. Still using tech, but she's doing well. I went downstairs about a couple of minutes ago just to check on her and make sure she's doing all right. She's just had lunch and such. Speed. Oh boy. Thank goodness we're wearing this so it doesn't affect us there. Good things, good to hear, all things considered, yeah. So once the mattress is in, we're moving all the furniture into place and we can finally start the bulk cleanup of the house at the moment. Let's finish this guy off. Yeah, this bed, mattress, and such is like holding back a lot of the stuff. And we have to do a big amount of cleanup this week because we ordered the council cleanup, so we're deciding to try and put as much out as we can. And also, us cleaning up stuff will also just make a lot of space in our house, hopefully. For all we know, we'll just transfer this stuff into a different room.
Oh man, you guys saved me!
Well, you shouldn't have run off into the valley, dude.
Now that I found myself my very own Monstie, let's go back to the village!
Huh? A Monstie?
Let me introduce you to my Monstie, the Great Poogie! Here he is, His Great Oinkiness, Mr. Great Poogie!
He doesn't sound too pleased.
It doesn't look thrilled.
Let's go! Back to Koopni Village!
Well, we now have a great Poogie.
Check it out, chums! It's my Monstie! Cool, right?
Naviru looks so unimpressed.
Ride on! What? Come on, your great oinkiness! The least you could do is let me ride you! Whoa!
Well, there he goes into the water.
Oh, I can't watch!
You can't ride your Monstie without a bond. It's not just about climbing on.
A bond? Oh man, thanks for teaching me, Avinia!
Lol, Avinia got roped in by accident.
You? When Poogies fly.
Come on, don't be so mean! I'll be an awesome student! Thanks!
Aw, come on! I'm gonna get this someday. And we get a obituary armor of the Insect King, forged from the stuff of boyhood dreams. All right, rider training. Let's do this. Thanks, Shippai. Here, take this. This is my treasure. It's some awesome armor and a skill scroll for smash. Makes your hammer pack a punch. I mean, it's treasure if I find it, right, chums? Not much thought going through that guy's head. No, not really. Ready for body hunting tomorrow? Maybe. But we got the award Friend of Debley, which was to complete his side quest. I'll be waiting for you here. Make sure you come back, okay? Okay. So yes, the Great Poogie. We might see him again at some point. But first things first, let's get our get some of our Monsties back. This is also a really nice passive healing, passive level up, I gotta say. The Ash Catcher Watcher here. I don't know if you're gonna make it to the Magic Tower considering Nellis is a walking brain again. Yeah. What Shawnee's referring to is in D&D we had a bit of a battle and one of our party members got one O-code immediately. Luckily he's an intellect devourer. So we just have to look for another body. Again. Which kind of sucks. I think he was like getting used to his new body and immediately gets ejected again. Alrighty, let's see. Glavenus is definitely cool. I do want to use Glavenus in a way, but right now we have 3 fire types. And I do want to keep Zinniga for the electric coverage, though we technically have like 3 electric types, 3 fire types, so our team is so tilted. There is a prison about a week away. Evil people, you could steal their body. Maybe. We're saying this in D&D, by the ways. I need speed as well. But I want to put Joe on my team because it's funny. There we go. Okay, so we have an Ivy Climber. We don't have a Swimmer still. That's the only one we don't have. And, I mean, if we pick up Lagiacrus, we can switch Lagiacrus with Zinniga, and that gets us electric and swimming. Why is it funny? Oh, because I wasn't supposed to get Joe this early in the game. We weren't supposed to encounter Devil Joe until we get to the final area of the game. But as I was grinding looking for a Zinniga, a random Devil Joe showed up and attacked me. And yeah, we're apparently in the part of the game that he can just randomly show up anywhere. And I was lucky enough to grab one. Devil Joe is an invader monster. They don't really have a territory where they live. The entirety of their existence is they're hungry, they're going to go to a different location to go eat. That's literally the entire lore about them. And the games always say, if a Joe shows up, they're like, that's a Devil Joe, run. When I played Monster Hunter 3 for the first time, it was like, that's a Devil Joe, just get out of there. You see one at the beginning of high rank, and it makes an impression to say the least. You have to go into high rank and kill some smaller monsters in the beginning of high rank, and as you're doing that, a high rank Great Jaggy, which is like the first monster you fought in low rank, shows up. Then Joe jumps on it and kills it in one bite. Definitely, as you say, an impression starter. And I mean, they're based on a T-Rex, like a fat, chubby pickle T-Rex. Oh, Lavinia also has a quest here. I'm pretty sure the cricket person is somewhere around here too. Was it this guy? A Pickle Rex, yep. My first all tingly. There I was, happily swimming along at Paw Paw Beach, when all of a sudden, boom! This massive white Lagiacrus just came out of nowhere. It looks like it's made a den for itself at Paw Paw Village. Paw Paw Beach. Ooh, the Heavenly Bolt. Ooh, a recognition letter. So this will... But we haven't even fought a regular Ivory Laggy, so this one will have to wait. For the love of swimsuits, please take care of the Heavenly Bolt for us. Okay. Where did I get the Gold Cricket quest? I got it so long ago I don't even remember. Who gave it to me? Yeah, it's somewhere. They're somewhere here. Show me the Joe? I will show you the Joe once we get out of this village. I've just gotta... Wow, there's a lot of quests here. Oh my goodness. I gotta pick these all up. So sparkly and pretty, I knew you'd spot it straight away. That's not true. I've spent several days looking for this thing. You got it for me. Yay! Okay. I'll head outside into the wilds in a moment. So we got a Vinia and the granny to get it. Oh, there he is. There's our Pickle Joe. Oh, as we know him, Fang. I forgot I could just show it off in my party. The big pickle. Apparently that's considered bullying, but we'll allow it. The first word apparently is considered bullying. Debbly and the Great Pookie are really getting along, aren't they? Oh. Ooh, recognition letter. I do want this.
Vinia, you've got a thing for paw pads, huh?
Be right back, no worries.
Yeah, I just love their texture. Poking them calms me down somehow. I used to play with the felines in my village all the time.
Ah yes, apparently the best part about cats, the toe beans.
Their paws were so squishy and soft, and they had this earthy scent too. But then the Black Blight appeared. My home was torn apart, and we ended up scattered all over the world.
Whoa, you too, Lavinia?
Huh?
The town where I used to live was destroyed by the Black Blight too.
Huh, so the Black Blight's been around for a lot longer than we think.
My dad was a hunter, way back when. But after that black stuff showed up, all the monsters suddenly disappeared. Dad couldn't hunt anymore, so I had to leave home and earn some zenny.
Huh, interesting. Well, I guess that's kind of true if you think about it. If a hunter doesn't really have anything to hunt, they kind of go out of a job. There's only so much stuff, money you can make from gathering resources around.
Wow. You've been through a lot too, huh?
Yeah. On the bright side, though, I've eaten lots of tasty stuff since then. The way I see it, there's always a chance to get back anything you've lost.
Get it back? This sword was passed down to me by the village elders. It means a lot to me. But the Black Blight made it rust over. It's just a piece of junk now. This sword won't ever regain its shine. And my home will never be like it was.
Don't be like that. You can polish that sword right up and it'll be good as new.
To deal with this much rust, I'd need a purple Ludroth scale or something. And those aren't exactly easy to get a hold of.
Leave that to us. We can find as many as you need. Right, partner?
Of course, we'll help you out, Lavinia. And I do have plenty of purple Ludroth scales.
Yep.
You found it for me. Thank you so much. Here you go. We'll see if it does any work.
Wow, the rust is starting to come away. It still isn't as shiny as it used to be, though. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. We humans are so foolish.
It's only one scale.
Nobody noticed the Black Blight until it was too late. We should have realized nature was changing. Forests, rivers, everywhere.
Lavinia does have a point that somehow we just didn't see it. Like, if you remember the very first cutscene of the game, when we're playing with Lilia and Cheval, we literally see Black Blight on a single flower in that forest at that exact time. Had we known it was Black Blight, perhaps we could have got the village a bit, in a better condition before it got attacked. But that's just it. It was so small that a lot of people didn't notice.
Only thought about our own comfort, blind to the suffering of the world. If we'd been more observant, we could have done something about the blight.
Oh, well, sure, maybe. But everyone from my town is giving it their all to rebuild the place. Helping each other out. Isn't that what things are all about, chums?
Helping each other out?
Debley's right. Together, we'll all help you get your sword shining bright again. Aren't there any other materials we can use to polish and sharpen it?
Maybe an Agnactor shell and an Emerald Kungalala claw.
Awesome! You wait right here and we'll bring you the loot.
Well, it's a good thing I've been grinding both these monsters, so I'm pretty sure I have everything. Ready? Interesting, I get a level up from this part. Oh wait, do I just get the letter already? Oh, okay, so that was just part 1. Okay. Okay, so it's a multi-part quest. Okay, I see.
Yep.
With these, I might just be able to restore it. Alright, here's the shell. Here's the claw. The benefits of hunting for Monsties is that I have a lot of these materials.
I never thought we'd get all that rust off.
Hey!
But look at it now. It's got a dazzling shine, just like I remembered it.
Hey, that's great! See, it's just like I said. We all gotta help each other out.
Thanks, everyone. I couldn't have done this without you.
Yeah, it was nothing. It was totally worth it to see you smile. That's priceless, right, partner?
Seeing this sword regain its old shine has got me thinking. I think it will shine even brighter if it's with you. It was custom in my village to pass this sword on to our strongest rider. So, will you take care of it from now on?
Vinny has accepted you as a true rider. Pretty possum, huh, buddy?
Alrighty. And we got a chunk of money. And we obtained Eternal Strife.
Yep.
You're the only person I would want to have this. Please use it well. Alrighty, so we have Eternal Strife, and I'm pretty sure it is... Yep. Let's see, Dragon Guard. Hammered for 108 days by the Master Smiths of old, the ultimate dragon sealer. And Cheval somehow has one. He stole it, probably. No, I don't think Cheval has it one. But I can't. I see Naviru has collected all the Chaos Heralds. Hello there, Alloy. Good to see ya. Yeah, he's in his little electric form, which I prefer over his regular form. Plus, it's nice. It's almost... I like to see it as he's accepted how he's supposed to look. Because he was scared of how he thought people would view him, so... Dearies, can I borrow you for just a moment? I've got a little problem. Oh, dearie me, an unusually fierce Yarn Garuga showed up over on Paw Beach. Everyone around here is calling it the Lawless One. Sword and Shield, ooh. You think you could do something about it? I'd be most grateful, dearies. You'll be careful of its toxic tail, won't you, dearies? As for recompense, well, dearies, how about this Sword and Shield scroll that washed up on the beach? Alrighty. Garuga. But yeah, we have the final area ready to go, and we keep getting distracted by side quests, essentially. Right, I should hand that in too. Because we did beat that laggy. But I think another reason is that I want to try and get a Lagiacrus for the team. Because I don't have a swimmer. And I kind of need a swimming mon, and I want to try and... I still want an electric type on the team that's a strong electric type, because Kurapeko is... The Crimson Kurapeko is electric as well, but he's not really being used for, you know, that sort of fighting purpose. He's sort of more like support, and for me to call other monsters around. It's not a proper playthrough if you don't get distracted by side quests constantly. You're absolutely right. Oh, there's a rare den here. Gotta get that type coverage, yeah. Honestly, I'd have better type coverage if I had, a couple of different mons. Well, I now have a dragon type on the team, which is this very angry pickle. He's so squished and small. We might get something in here. This is a rare monster den, and we've unlocked Lagiacrus, so there might be a chance that we can get one. Or Lagiacrus, whatever you gotta say. It is so funny that they finally have given us the official name of a Lagiacrus, I believe is how it's pronounced. But it's so funny that they're like, this is how you pronounce Lagiacrus, and they say it multiple times in Wilds. And the good chunk of the community is like, oh yeah, we were right. And I was right too. I used to call it Lagiacrus, and everyone then started yelling at me being like, no, it's Lagiacrus. Not it's Lagiacrus. That's stupid. We wouldn't call it Lagiacrus, but guess what? It is Lagiacrus. Alrighty. Okay, this is a laggy egg. Alright, let's take this one. I would have liked if it was a ivory, but we're not going to take the chance. We got the laggy. Let's get the laggy egg. It's so heavy. So all I wanted was this one laggy egg, and we can move on. We'll come back and do some more side quests a bit later, because I do want to unlock the next area before I do any more grinding and stuff, because I got a bunch of... there's a bunch of monsters we can start, like, gathering as well. People on the internet fighting over the pronunciation of fictional things, typical Tuesday, pretty much. We need to head to the ice area, didn't we? The cabins. But it was quite funny because they literally said the name and half the group was like, yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. And I find it so funny because everyone was arguing about how we're finally gonna get the name of, like, Lagiacrus, and then as soon as we give him the name, it's just like that meme where it's like, oh, how do you pronounce Lagiacrus? Lagiacrus, and it's just the angry eyebrows meme. Because they can't accept it. Might make a couple more of these, because I don't have enough. Super whetstone. Traps. It was like with the whole Tigrex and Tigrex argument. That was another thing we had argued over and over again. I had a feeling this guy would finally have more quests for me to do. It's been a while since I've been here. There he is! Look at him! We're gonna call you... Static. And I know Zinniger's been on the team for a little while, but... we need a swimmer. Okay, a riddle. It's been a while since we've had a riddle. Let's see. My color is muddy, my head is hard, my attack's relentless. What am I? Cerus was the answer before. What else has a hard head? I'm pretty sure he's talking about Uragan. This is also a benefit of having every monster in the game currently. Let's see if it's the answer. Okay. Alright, so it's... I guess Baroth also has a hard head, so it makes sense. Hey Ridley Riddle Master, we've got another monster for you. Now the answer is a Baroth. Correct. Well done, young'uns. Oh ho ho. This is definitely one I could have done ages ago. But we still get the level up, so that's all that matters. Back is knobbly and hard, my body sparkles with awe. We'll finish this faster than a Kieran on skates. I don't think I want to see a Kieran on skates, I must admit. That would be a very frightening display. Luckily, we just got the monster he's talking about today. On stream. No? They roll around in hot regions, they have a sturdy jaw. The channel's been looking kind of fierce. For you, it might look the same, but I'm here every day, I see the changes. Huh, is it not Ruby Basaris? I mean, it isn't... Did you say ore or gems? I might be thinking the wrong thing. That might have been the issue. Sorry to keep you waiting, Riddle Master. Here's your monster. Uragan. Okay. Oh, ore. I was thinking of gems. That was my issue. But he said sparkle, so that kind of threw me off. Hammer spin. Wow, I am really behind on this guy's quests. I'm fleet of foot despite my white hair. I have a sharp beak. What am I? White hair, huh? Garuga doesn't have white hair, does it? Check it out! Oh, it does. Must be not much, but... Yan Garuga. Ah, yeah, I have a sharp beak and many a toxic spike. Okay, we're starting to get some more points with the level ups here. Alrighty. My fur is beautiful, vibrant pink. I have strong claws and rich, reeking farts. I wonder who that could be. The official pronunciation of Rayquaza makes sense to me in that the sounds like Quasar, the pronunciation. While the pronunciation of a bunch of fans argue it's better to just make me think of squash. Yeah, because I used to say Rayquaza, I think. But apparently it's Rayquaza. Yeah, this guy likes riddles more than I like donuts. You all know how much you like your donuts, Naviru. Alrighty. Good thing he asked for a regular Congalala and not the emerald one. I still don't have the emerald one yet. Probably should put Cheese back in the party so that he can get some of this passive EXP, I realize. Alrighty. I swim in the sea and fear no one. My body is long and my personality shocking. Sup, Riddle Master? Thought you'd beat us? Here's your monster. A Lagiacris. We already had him in the party, too. Alrighty, we've done all the brain teasers for now. Perfect. Perfect. Pronunciation you used to do just makes me think of squash because of how the qua is pronounced. Rayquaza. Rayquaza. Yeah, Rayquaza. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Ah, yes. The leggy. I love how a lot of the armors that are for the males are just like, let's put big shoulder pads on them. Ash Catcher Watcher. don't think I've unlocked anything else. Weapon set. Upgrade. Fans attire. Might as well upgrade this armor that I'm wearing, right? Right, it's maxed out. I assume Roman bra are in the next area. It's manly to have huge chunks of metal on your shoulders. Even though the rider is small baby. Even more so because it's shipped by. Alrighty, let's see. Ah yes, I vaguely remember this big chunk of wall that I just bypassed over and over again because I didn't notice it. Actually, since we're here, we probably should save, right? Those things would just slow down the hunter or rider. More likely, that'd be very difficult to get through doors. Alrighty. Here we are.
Are these the gates of the Lobster?
You two cannot put an egg on snow. What is wrong with you both? You're gonna freeze the bottom of the egg. What's wrong with you?
And the kinship ore lies within.
That is far enough!
Huh?
You will trespass no further. Hand over the egg.
Hey, Roberto's here.
Oh, really? Your time has come, Ryder.
Shabal! What are you doing with the egg?
I'm going to destroy the Black Blight. I'm going to end this.
But that dragon's meant for Radon! It'll only listen to the hero of legend!
I'll show you all. This is the only way.
Oh no, they've also put a thing on his kinship stone.
Just watch.
What the heck is that? Behold, my greatest invention.
If anyone's gonna become the hero, it's me!
The white dragon. It heard me. It chose me.
Oh no, just look at his eyes. He's so desperate for it. It's such a cool design too.
The hero Radon has returned. Let's go, partner.
Ah! Come on, Retha.
to. I can bring Cheval back.
There's nothing we can do, but they can.
Even the hunter's like, damn, that is something out of my
Only the
league.
bonds between these kids can bring back the White Dragon now.
I understand. Lilia, the bonds between you three are strong. We are putting our faith in all of you.
Yes, ma'am.
It's nice that in the sequel, Cheval is regretful of his actions in this game. It shows he has remorse for the horrible things he's done. Yeah. In my mind, Cheval is definitely an anti-hero. Like, he's... Like, that moment when he was so excited for the dragon to choose him, you saw he had a moment of, like... Of just... It was sort of like a sadness or a desperation. He's not completely crazy. He just wants to... He just wants to rid something of the world that he thinks robbed him. In his mind, he's like, I can't believe it. The weak young me is finally able to get the one thing that will finally end the nightmare I've been in. So in his mind, he thinks he's doing the right thing, but he's not really.
Let me help. It's too dangerous. We have no idea what's up ahead. You should stay here.
But I finally caught up to him. This is turning out just like before. Ever since that day we got separated, I've been searching for him. I need to talk to Cheval again. If we just talk, I'm sure I can bring him round.
Lilia. All right, okay. Let's split up and go find Cheval.
Right. I'll signal you if I find him first. You remember our old signal, right? Okay. Catch you later.
Come on, we'd better hurry.
Alrighty. Final area of the game. Cheval hatched Versa Pietru and has opened the gate to the ruins. Does that mean Cheval has reached the same state as Radahn? He continues to advance silently towards Mount Siloin. Chase after him. But also, it seems like this area is in a perpetual state of cold, so good thing we made a bunch of that hot mist. But here we are, final area of the game, with some of the more dangerous monsters in it. And as you can see, it's an area primordially of just Arctic sort of wasteland. But we got a new monster to fight. The Great Baggy. Oh, and there's some Dracophage bugs here too, so... okay. So they're technical. Oh, nope, he switched to speed. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh no, that's really unfortunate. We're gonna lose a heart for sure. Bagging is done. Now I take out this Dracophage. Alrighty, and I think that gets us two things for two of our side quests. We need to, I think, hunt a Great Baggy. Yep. Also, yeah, you can see over there, there's a subspecies of a monster we can't get on our team. There's also a Poogie over there. How do we get over there, though? But, yes. There's Agnactor, but there's also its subspecies Glacial Agnactor. Glacial Nectar is interesting, to say the least. It has similar properties, but it's just an ice type. Ooh, we should probably fight some of these bugs. These are speed-based, though. Oh, how did they get us from behind? I'm pretty sure we were facing them, right? Rude. Let's take this one out. Guaranteed. Elder's Assault does so much damage! We can one-shot them, thankfully. Dragon Bug Juice and Dragon Berries. Alrighty. 4 more still. Oh, okay. Aurora Grass. Well, we do need to gather a bunch of stuff, but there is a lot of new monsters we can catch here in this area. In fact, the Draco bugs that we're seeing here actually belong to a different type of Zinniger. Which is a really cool version of Zinniger as well. But there's at least, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 new monsters I think we can get straight away. Devil Joe is also one of them, but we already have a Devil Joe egg. I mean, we have a Devil Joe in our team, so we don't need to worry about that. Alrighty, anybody here? Nope. Alrighty, let's see what we get here. First pull. Okay. Well, obviously this is a new thing, so we might as well take it. I think I did see a rare den or something like that in this area, so definitely will be worth going to that. Doo-ba-doo. Alrighty. We approach the last hour of stream. Jade Barrel? I believe it is. It's also a good thing we have a Zinniger on our team because there's a lot of jump pads by the looks of it. No, we didn't get the Zinniger. We took the Zinniger off the team. Oopsie doopsie. The one time we needed a jumper. Yeah. Could see a Poogie in the distance over there. This is why you have to have a balanced team. You just can't do anything. But we have about an hour left of stream, so I'm trying to decide what's the best option. We could theoretically go and finish the story, because I think we're very close to the end of the story. But our team is a little on the weaker side, so there's that. That's also an issue. I cannot believe you were not spotted by the giant, angry, saber-toothed tiger dragon that's right there. We do have to fight one of these as well. Ooh, more rewards too. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting 2 monsters though. Are you speed or tech? Speed. Wow, that did a lot of damage to me. I'd say do more side stuff because I'm pretty sure it takes more than an hour to finish the game. Yeah. I think... Ah, seriously? No! crit because of the down. But yeah, I think we'll, Was he asleep? No, I failed the, head-to-head. If you fail the head-to-head 3 times, it just knocks you over. You take... It's like when you knock a monster over, the rider can also get hit by that as well. Ah, it attacks twice, cool. Ah, cool. Wow, that did so much damage. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, fire attack is up. Oh my god, the miss was so unfortunate. Yeah, I might see if I can progress a little bit further into the story. I think there'll be a point where the game will say like, oh, you're probably going to be a point of no return. Man, he is still fighting. Wow, that nearly killed me. Yes, let's go. Was worth it. That's 2 Monsties that will be down. That was the Baroth. There was another den nearby, wasn't there? Yeah. But we got a guaranteed Baroth in one gym. In one of them. Oh, the Remembrar! This is what I want. These guys are really annoying in the main games, I have to say though. In the main games, these guys will tend to stay really, really high up in the air where you can barely hit them. But there is a way you can get them to come down. They do not care what they're eating. If you kill something nearby, including one of their own, they will come down and start feasting on the corpse of the one that you killed. And thus you can now attack them because they'll be on the ground. They're very scavenger-like creatures. Anyways, I need the Remembrar stuff because it is for the weapon.
Now's our chance.
I realize that tongue has a weird thingy in it. More rewards though is always good. Yeah, it's got a little hole in it, almost like it uses it to spit the poison out of. How strange. Okay, that should be enough Remembrar stuff, I think. I think I needed 15 pieces. I think that was plenty. So we should be able to upgrade our sword finally. He's here. This is another Jade Barrel, so I'm gonna re-roll. This is a great baggie. We don't have this one, so we will take it. Scavengers that aren't bothered by cannibalism. Yeah, they really are not. It's weird, but us hunters don't really care about it. They're like, well, they're on the ground finally. I can finally punch them. Alrighty. That's gonna be really annoying if that guy is gonna be sleeping in front of this this cave when I'm gonna try and come out of it. We're gonna walk straight into it. I think I had to fight baggies as well. Let's double check. Might as well while we're here. Don't sleep here. Sleeping in a frozen tunnel is not a good idea. Okay, there's a lot of animals in real life that take part in it. Okay, yes, I do have to fight baggies. Perfect. I am getting really lucky with the amount of things that are just in tunnels here for us to fight. Oh, come on! Yep, the introduction of this. This is when we were supposed to run into Joe. You even get a new music for it too. So, when you are fighting monsters in this area, there is a chance that a Joe will instead take over the fight. He's attacking me first, so... Thankfully, Joes are very predictable. They're very power-based, but you can see how he has a green bar to show how many times I've fought this guy. He won't leave me alone, that's for sure. Now we're gonna heal up. Might as well use the kinship move now while he's down on the ground for extra damage. Yeah, we've already fought one of these multiple times. Normally I'd be a lot more freaked out, but I've already fought a Joe several times, so... But they are dangerous because they do also have the pump-up ability, which skyrockets their attack. It's essentially them doing a belly drum. By the way, did you see how Shippai's health just dropped past half from winning that? That's how dangerous this is. So if you are fighting a Joe in these games, be absolutely sure that you are ready. You can run. And the game even encourages you to run from these guys. Thankfully, he lost the pump up. Oh wait, he might be starting to use Dragon Breath. Yep, I was right. Because they start to use Dragon Breath once they get to low health. Oh, that's good. Okay. Well, I actually was hoping to fight a Joe during stream just to show you what it's like to fight a Joe. Also, another downside of a Joe invading is that, you know the baggie we were fighting earlier? Yeah, they're gone. So that kind of sucks. We only killed one baggy during that. Let's grab some more materials. So there is a benefit and a downside to a Joe showing up. One, if a Devil Joe shows up, you might want one on your team. That's totally fine. Downside, if you're fighting something else that's rarer, or like you actually need the materials or want to try and get it, does kind of suck if a Joe shows up and basically makes them disappear off the map. Oh no. No, Shippai, not as you as well. Damn it, both of them. Thank goodness we got up before they attacked us. Ratha can take a hit, we can't. There's something I've been thinking, maybe I should also start doing some Gene, the rite of channeling on Ratha. I feel like him having some of the spread moves, like, because he only has Savage Fireball. If he had, like, the spread Fireball that, Pink Rathian has, it could be more beneficial, in a way. That's just a thought I had. With Riders, most of their damage output is from the Monstie, yeah. And also most of their defense is from the Monstie too. I feel like the Rider is more like... That's why I have the poison weapon, it's to support. Yep. One more attempt to see if it's get a better one. Okay, we'll take this one. I unfortunately don't have an interest in having Barry on the team. It's just for the collection. Plus, we'll have plenty of opportunities to really start, like, grinding out for really good Monsties in the future, because there'll be some really rare ones we gotta, like, actually go for. Alright. I like how there's a baggie just waiting up here. This is what I wanted to see. Okay. Let's just save here real quick, just in case the game forces us into a we can't leave situation. Partner, over there! My whiskers are tingling!
You don't know when to quit, do you?
Cheval has succeeded where you failed. He has bonded with the Great White Dragon. He is the true Radon, a hero, all thanks to my modifications to the Kinship Stone.
Kinship Stone?
I have harnessed the power of the Kinship Ore and made dear Cheval's Kinship Stone better than ever before.
You let this quack have your Kinship Stone?
The White Dragon chose me, not you! I'll stop the Black Blight. I'll be the hero! You should see by now that blindly following the Rider's Code did nothing to put a stop to the Blight. All we could do was sit and watch while our village was destroyed. So now I'm doing things my way. And if you insist on trying to stop me...
Oh, are we going straight into this fight?
Then face me! It's time to end this!
It's all right. We just need to open his eyes.
Alrighty. Look, Shippai. This is true power. Now I'm strong. There's no need for you. I will be the one to stop the Black Blight. Look at that facial sprite, my goodness. Versa Pietru, who looks like he is fully charged and ready to go. You strap crystallized Black Blight to his kinship stone. You are aiding in the start of the apocalypse. I don't think the doctor told him that. Also, I don't think the doctor really actually does use Black Blight. It's not like he's in Black Blight, but he's using technology in a way it really shouldn't be used. Okay, so it's power-based. Cheval! You can't stop the Black Blight like this! Shut up! You mean your precious bonds? I've had enough of you fools! He says nay to the power of friendship. The White Dragon listens to me! I am Radahn! I am a hero! I am right! The White Dragon is my proof! My thoughts is the purple stones he uses are crystallized blight. No, I think it's just something that... I think it's synthesized kinship ore is what it is. Like, it's artificial. But I think it probably doesn't help with channeling any certain things into the into that, I guess, his own kinship stone. Oh, this is gonna hurt. They're using White Shot. Ha! What's wrong, Shippai? I'll show you the world never before seen power. Go on, try and stop me with your kinship. Oh my goodness. Win it! This light, such powerful energy. The White Dragon's power is growing. But we can't give up now. Let's stop them, partner. Oh, that roar is so cool. He's made more accurate looking fakes, but chooses to use the stones that are the color of evil. I know. We'll show you how strong we are together. You just don't know when to give up. Alrighty, both those bits are destroyed. Ah, dang speed. Anyways, by the ways, I know I said it, I think, a little bit before, but Versa Pietru's design is so cool. It's such a good-looking dragon. And it's such a shame it's locked to just the stories games. Ah, come on. Regeneration! This is gonna take forever! Yeah! It used full regrowth! Huh. As expected of a legendary monster. And now to finish you off. Cheval, this is your friend! What's wrong with you? Fine. Use your recovery roll. Oh. No cheese! What? Listen to me, White Dragon! Oh, yep. Look! The White Dragon is going berserk! What's going on? Something weird. Yep.
become blighted.
Maybe we're to blame. It's been influenced by the kinship ore.
Impossible! There's no way I could have made such a miscalculation!
It's all because you tried to forge an untrue bond.
Why did you betray me? Were we not bonded together? The first to betray the kinship bond was me.
Damn, he left Rathy in the cave? That's cold. And to be honest, I don't think Versa Pietro was bonded to the actual Oh no.
Rathy!
It wasn't bonded to his own kinship stone, but to the fake one.
Hurry! Go after the Black Dread! Leave Cheval to me!
Shouldn't I go after it? I mean, I have the flying monster. I should go down there and make sure Cheval's alive. If it gets to the kinship, or the whole world will become blighted. Quick, partner, we need to chase after Makili Pietru. The Black Dread. Where bonds are dismissed, all are ruined with blight. Cheval's kinship stone breaks, and Versa Pietru is transformed into Makili Pietru. If the Black Dread reaches the last kinship ore, the world will end. There's no time to waste. You must stop Makili Pietru. Alrighty. Slew an Elder Dragon. Interesting, so that was counted as an Elder Dragon. Alrighty. So I assume us going any further is the story's point of no return. So, as much as the game is telling us we have to get going, we probably will stop the story point there. Because there's lots of stuff that we got to do. Yeah. The thing is that, who knows, maybe if we'd gotten to the white egg first and had bonded with Versa Pietru, maybe things would have been different. Alrighty. But now it's time to start going back to all the other places, because we've only got like an hour of stream left. And I think there is post-game stuff, so I think what we'll do is we will try and clear as many side quests now, and then go on to go and do the main story. I think that will be the plan for now, because I did change up my team quite a bit, so a lot of my team is quite low leveled at the moment. Oh, I didn't realize we had this all done already. Perfect. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Nothing new. I have a feeling we won't have any more special side quests until the post-game. But we should probably grab Zinniga back on the party so we can get the jump ability. Anyways, time to hatch some eggs. Or some monsters we haven't even seen yet. Jade Baroth. For those who have played up to World and, I guess, beyond, the Jade Baroth is the subspecies of Baroth. It basically plows snow around. It showed up in, I think, Monster Hunter 3 is where it sort of first showed up. And if you fought it in and didn't take it out straight away, it actually opened up a secret area, which was its nest, which is really cool. Great Baggy! If I'm right, Great Roggy isn't in this game. It's just Baggy and Jaggy. But I cannot remember off the top of my head. And finally, got ourselves a Barioth. Alrighty. All bird wyverns. Yep, so I was right. There is no Great Roggy. That was the final bird wyvern. We have every single one of them now, which is really cool. Alrighty. Baggy, the Great Dracophage Bug, Remembra, a Great Baggy. We haven't seen Jade Barroth yet, and a Barioth. And we also fought Versa Pietru. Legendary white dragon lights up the skies, pierces through darkness, the very embodiment of hope. And for the Monstie side of things, Legiacris, Ash, Barry, Jade, Baggy, and as you can see, you actually can get yourself a Kirin. So it's going to be hard for us to get that one. Alright, I believe we have everything here. Haughty Queen, target reached. Oh, we must have... Oh, we must have got Queen Shrimp from the rewards. I was like confused of how we did that quest. I was like, huh? I didn't do anything. But yeah, we got plenty of things to do before the end of stream. So, I do want to try and get an Ivory Legiacris. We still need the Emerald Congalala. Yeah, Emerald Congalala, Ivory, and then a couple of things from the ice area, which we haven't... I don't know if we can get 2 of them, but I guess we have to find out by actually fighting them. Okay. Let's head... Yeah, these are a couple of 5-star things. So let's do the 5-star quests first. Also, we probably should check out, like, some of the areas we haven't been to in a while to see if any more side quests have popped up. I also have to do the arena here at some point. Okay, any quests here? Nope, this area looks like it's all pretty clear. But we made some really serious progress, that's just good. Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of quests won't pop up for the time being until we actually finish the main story. Yeah, pretty empty here. Oh, actually, while we're here, we might as well upgrade our weapon. Right? No, I don't have Rathian parts. Dang it. Gotta go fight a Rathian. Well, since we're fighting a bunch of stuff too, just before the end of stream... as well. Okay, we need to head Pondry Hills because we still have to fight that blue... that is Rathalos. I believe it's in this area. But as you saw in the rideable section of the Monsties, that we actually can get our hands on, what's the word? Oh, there's a red in there. We can get our hands on Elder Dragons. Elder Dragons are by far some of the hardest monsters to get in this game. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get them, because I do want to complete this game and actually get every single Monstie as a ride. That's something that I wasn't able to do when I first played this game on the 3DS. I actually failed to finish all the side quests in this game. But since I think I'm a little more knowledgeable and on the game just a little bit, I think I can do a little bit better now. Alright, let's see how we go with this. Yeah, I think spread fire attack would be a really useful skill on Ratha. Sharpen. Okay. Oh, there's a tech. Might as well go for the special. Oh, I realize I'm on 2x speed. Speed things up a little bit. Another thing I'll need to do is I need to grind a bunch of materials. I have definitely gotten quite low on materials recently. He's just angry still. We still have a ways to go. Okay, that looks... Yeah, he looks tired. I think this will be the final hit. Nope. There we go. He was just a little bit off. Alright. That side quest is done. Also, getting a bunch of the named side quests out of the way will help me out in the long run, so... Because I do want to do these type of named side quests with you guys, as opposed to off-stream. Oh, I just have enough stuff for the Azure Rathalos. This is... Oop, one moment. I am receiving a phone call that might be important. Give me a second. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think this is just a Ruby Basarios. Go for another pull. It was just, oh, dang. I should have gone for the Ruby Basarios. All the other eggs sucked. You win some, you lose some. I was kind of hoping that I could get another, maybe something cooler, like a Rathalos or something. Alright. Let's see. There was something over here that I wanted to investigate before we end, because I remember coming over here and I couldn't break this, but I believe since I have Joe with me, I should be able to break this, right? Yeah. Good job, Fang. It almost looks like it's a tunnel, but it's not. Actually, I've been picking up a lot of egg fragments. Do I have enough stuff to actually make a, an actual, egg? I've never actually made anything with the egg fragments before, I must admit. So I'm kind of curious. I'm pretty sure this is how you get a homunculus, but you know. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm one piece off before making an egg. Okay, we need to go. We'll head back to Mount Silion a little bit later. Okay. Ooh, there's a couple of rare dens. Oh my goodness. Maybe we'll get something cool. Maybe a leggy. Maybe an ivory leggy would be cool. I'm gonna do some fishing as well at some point. Because there's an achievement for fishing. But yeah, I think Double made the right call about us not going straight into the final boss. It'll probably be a little... It's a bit weird to just fight, though, and be like, okay, we gotta go. And casually, oh my god, that is a duo! No! I don't want to fight you. Still don't want to fight you. I've got other things to do. As much as the Joe would definitely get me some good EXP, no thank you, not now. I also like how Naviro's like, man, it stinks here. Must be a big monster. Yep. What should be I get in here and there's another Joe? A laggy, huh? Yeah, I guess we'll fight a laggy. We don't have enough materials off him. double fang. This is gonna hurt. Just nuke him out of existence. Yeah, might as well fight some of these monsters also just to get materials to finish up the armor sets, because whilst I'm most likely not going to use every armor set in the game, I do want to collect them all, per se. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah! This egg gets my nose twitching! It's also really heavy! You know what that means? Oh wow, it is super heavy. I can barely carry it. And it's also an ivory egg, so it's exactly what I needed. Oh my goodness. I can barely walk with this egg. That's a super cool egg. But there is another rare den here, so I want to... Yep. Oh, there's 2 more rare dens. Well, we still have to fight an ivory Legiacris. As much as I've seen I've got the egg, it doesn't mean I haven't fought it yet. I wanted that chest. Owie. Ah, dang it. Should've gone tech. I like how apparently it can just seal our power attacks. I never actually stopped to think, like, how does it do that? I feel kind of bad. We just got a laggy this thing, but then I just pull out like an even better egg. And I mean, I think this is our first very heavy egg as well. And so we can't hatch it straight away. We've got to go show it off to that lady who wanted to see a very heavy egg. I should probably heal up. That's a potion. So I gotta head back to Hackham. Let me get the chance. Is that not the egg nest? I thought it was. This is the egg nest. Okay, the other room's probably just like another room full of monsters. Okay, nobody here. Get a whiff of this one, it's also quite heavy. So this is a laggy egg. Actually, we might as well just take this one because, I mean, we got the ivory already. I think we got everything that we can in this area. This particular area is cleared. It's just the ice area and the any ivories in the water? Nope. It's just the ice area and something else that needs to be done. Oh, the side quest den is right here too, so we might as well do that one too. We need the Emerald Congalala from the forest. That's still in the we haven't done that yet section. Wackle. I love making the sounds of the gargoyles make it so silly. It's like a mix between like a duck and something else. A duck and a goose? That doesn't make much sense, but it just sounds like it's a mix of two different things. As they just go guaco. Man, where are all these collectibles when I needed to finish that quest of the collectibles quest? Okay, there's an Ash Catcher Watcher here. Might as well deal with him now, so I can gather all the stuff in this den. Ooh, a crit. A double crit? Wasn't expecting double crit. Thankfully, an Ash Catcher Watcher is a lot weaker than, say, a Laggy. Easily finish him off here. More Ash Catcher Watcher stuff. I think Ratha is high enough level to finish the game as well. Because I think you do need to use Ratha for the final battle, which kind of makes sense considering Ratha is important to the narrative as well. And, you know, he is technically your original Monstie. I'd feel kind of bad to not have our original Monstie on our team. Oh, it's another quite heavy. The nose twitching one. So this is a better laggy egg than the previous laggy egg we picked up. It's a shame I don't know if you can rename monsters after picking them up. Okay, so this is the Garuga, I think? No, this is the Ivory. Do I want to fight the Ivory? Yeah, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Let's see. Okay, so you can't rename monsters in the original game. It was only in the second game that you can rename monsters, which is a bit of a shame, especially if you're trying to get the perfect monster. You just kind of have to know when you do get it. Alrighty, Ivory Laggy. This is going to be a tough one, but we'll do our best. Because we haven't even fought a regular Ivory Laggy, and we're just going to fight a named one casually. How shocking, we're fighting an Ivory Lagiacris. It's a named one too. Nope, that's not good. Might as well help out. Heal myself up. Nice. Got the knockdown. This spider has done quite a good job sticking with the team. We've got this spider way back in the desert and he's like still covering our back. tech attack. Is this Lagiacrus almost dead? I think it is. Dang. Here I thought it was going to be a lot harder. Maybe I'm not aware of how much more stronger I've gotten. Alrighty, no water sports. Completed. I wonder if fighting that named Laggy actually puts it into our decks. It does. Counts. Alrighty, how much time do we have left? Half an hour. So what do I want to do? Well, we'll go back to the village and show the egg off before I forget. And I guess we could put the Ivory Lagiacrus on our team, because it's technically stronger than a regular Laggy. And there's also another side quest here too. Huh. What to do, what to do. Well, since we're not going to be back in the forest for a little while, maybe we should try and go for that Emerald Congalala. That might be a thing to do. So I still need to get... Anyways, let's show off this egg real quick. The very heavy egg I was dreaming of, but it's so heavy, worryingly so. You've confirmed my worst fear, the one that kept me awake at night. I'm a rider. I should be getting the eggs myself. I won't trouble others with my eggy edginess anymore. I will blaze my own trail. Match egg fragments of the same color or design and bingo. Bingo effects increase your chances of getting a good Monstie, so they say. Okay, so getting the same colors and putting them all together in one egg gets better results. Okay. Let's hatch some eggs. Still cannot believe we got a very heavy egg, our first one. Well, let's hatch all the other eggs first. We'll hatch our very heavy egg last. So catch a watcher. Velocodrome from that side quest den. Laggy. The other Laggy. And finally... our Ivory Lagiacrus. Wow, look at that, plus 18 HP. Bit of a shame no defense, but look how cool he is. Oh my god! He has a whole bingo opened up. Holy heck. Paragene, Spread Shock, Attack Up Large, Para Rate Up Large. Extend Paralysis. If we give him a thing that... we're gonna call you... Chalk. Chalk is on our team. All Leviathans have been hatched. So you beat the Sky Lord. That's amazing. I think you deserve some praising. And without any damage to the village too. I guess we really do owe you. If events reoccur in the Pondry Hills, please be aware I'll call on your skills. Yo, kiddo! Keeping things awesome? I've thought of a new way to test your rider skills. This super strong Rathalos has shown up, people call the Crimson King. Taking this monster down will be official proof of your riderly awesomitude. Fresh Trials 1. Ah, I see, this is going to be a multi-part one. As a reward, I'll teach you a great sword skill, Ground Slash. Alrighty. Where was it at? Oh, I probably should go and, hand in these 3 as well. The immovable. Yeah, we need to go finish up all the other quests first. It's been a while since I've been in the desert, after all. We should be able to finish off all these. So I gotta go to the volcano and then the desert. I don't believe there's anything at the moment we can get here in the desert. I believe there's like one more monster we can possibly, a couple more monsters we can get here, but I don't think they will show up until post-game. Okay, this should be the Diablos. So we probably should switch to our Rathian. Egg Fragment. And then the other one was Basarios, which won't be too hard. Plus I need Basarios material anyways, so I'm totally fine with doing the immovable to get that, to get some extra Basarios materials, as they say. I'll also have to grind some Rathian materials off stream because I need them to upgrade my weapon. If I'm gonna fight the final boss, I might as well make sure all my stuff is up to date, right? Let's go for one of these. Perfect. Oh, never mind. The poison killed it. Okay. We did it. Task failed successfully. Wasn't expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, knockdown, I can kill it now. But apparently no. Game thought otherwise. Diablos is like, if I'm gonna go down, I'll do it by my own hands. Did we grab everything? Yep. Yeah, we might as well take this one. I know what it is, it's a Cephadrome, but we haven't got many of those, and if we're going to do the thing that I was joking about, might as well grab one now. Also, yeah, I feel like we're not going to be getting any more new monsters from these sub-quest dens anymore. Just because we've pretty much gotten all the regular monsters except for like, what, one? Okay, so I need to go into the volcano settlement. heal. You have claimed everything of note in this area. Yeah. Hello there. Hello. So I think we've gotten everything we possibly can get in most areas. We just got the ivory laggy. So the only thing I'm missing is literally Emerald Congalala. Everything else that we've encountered so far, we've collected every single one of them. And obviously we haven't seen Kieran, and everything else is, I believe, post-game stuff. And there's a couple, I think it's like only 2 other monsters we could possibly get in the ice area. That is the final area of the game. But I don't know if we have enough time. Oh, so yeah, all the post-game bonuses, yeah. So, because I played this game back in the day, when it came out on the 3DS, and one of the things I've always regretted was I never beat Rajong in this game. And so I aka didn't finish all the side quests, and I never got all the Monsties you possibly can get in those games. So my goal for this remaster is to get every single Monstie that's available, like a living dex almost. And then get every side quest completed. Oop, another phone call. Give me a second. Just my grandmother checking up on me. She was like, when are you finished your thing? And I'm like, not yet. I played this game at Aura's insistence, but I wasn't able to get the 3DS version. I had to play this game on Android, which was a unique experience. Yes, it did come out on mobile. I do vaguely remember that being a thing. Well, this game is also now on Switch, and this is the remaster one. So the remaster has the benefit of having, I guess, some of the monsters that were not available in the 3DS version. Downside is that a lot of the downloadable content monsters are just not available in this game. So any collab-based monsters are not in this game, which is a bit of a oh man sort of thing. But yeah. All the online content was long shut down, so if you went to any tournaments, they would give you the prize rather than you had to do anything. Yes, no egg horse. We can only get discount egg horse. Oops, that's a rock in the wall. I thought that was a passageway because it was dark. You can only get electric horse. But I believe you can get yourself... Well, I don't think you can get a Roshi Kirin in this game. I think you just have to... If you make your Kirin an ice type, it automatically turns into an Orochi Kirin. I believe that's what happens. Alright, let's get some stuff from this Basarios, because I need Basarios material. There's a lot of armor that I haven't finished making. But I remember on the 3DS version, when I did the Rajang mission, I wore Kirin armor to get rid of the electric weakness, only get punched in the face, and then I switched the Kirin armor for something with more defense, and then got hit by more electrical attacks. So I was just like, this son of a... you know, there was apparently a small modding community for these games. I wonder if anyone modded Epona back in via the files from the older version. Maybe. I mean... the 3DS does have a modding scene in general, so if you have a 3DS that's been modded, like my own, You can technically do that, I guess. So it's probably not out of the question because there's a lot of monsters that were actually locked to the Japanese version as well. There's 3 monsters, I think, that were all Japanese exclusives. And also, I mean, a bunch of monsters like Glavenus is one of them that, wasn't available in the original game, but it is available in the remaster. And a couple of monsters that were Elder Dragons as well as Rajang, who you couldn't get as Monsties without the DLC, are just available, I believe, in this game. Alrighty. Another 2 side quests done. Interesting. Yeah, I think one was, there was Epona, there was, this, what was it called? It had a silly name. Yeah, Kumashira, which is a Japanese mascot, and when you did the kinship attack with it, it turned into a live action version of him doing the dance. It was based on a reskin Azuros. And it then did the mascot's dance that you see on TV with the Ryder and Naviru joining in, which is really, really silly. And I believe the other one, which is apparently pronounced as Kunai Gokami, which was a Puzzles and Dragons collaboration, which is so out of left field. But there is a Monster Hunter mobile game that is essentially like a puzzle game. So I guess it's not completely out of the ordinary anymore. But yeah, this game had some pretty cool collabs back in the day. Alrighty. Okay, what to do now? Not much time left. 10 minutes. There's still another named monster here. Okay, I think we'll do this. As much as I want to go to the ice area and do stuff there, probably should get all these other named quests done. How did I not see that there was a sub-quest in over here? Oh wait, is it just this Yarn Garuga that's wandering around? Oh, it is! That's why I didn't know he was in the sub-quest in. He's just out here. Out of left field, but I kind of see the logic. Monster Hunter's always had wild collabs though. That's what makes me so sad. Nowadays there aren't really any cool collabs. Like, there's some cool ones, I'm not gonna lie, but a lot of the ones that are really, really cool that were in the 3DS days just aren't, like, a thing. Like, I know there's the Witcher collab, and there's also, like, the, Horizon Zero Dawn. But there were some really cool Pokemon collabs. They had Fire Emblem, Metroid, Legend of Zelda, Animal Crossing. But then they also had some wild ones. They had Sailor Moon, Ace Attorney. They even collabed with Vocaloid in the Frontier series. So yeah, they had a bunch of crazy stuff. And yeah, I mean, Metal Gear also had one too. I demand a new one for the Gear Rex. Yeah, no, the EX monsters in these games definitely feel like stuff that you would see. There we go. There's the lawless one down. Perfect. What I really want to see is another stories game. Apparently people have been, like, hyping something like that up recently. I think it's because they think there's been enough time for a new stories game to come out. My only wish is that, like, in the mainline games, I want the mainline games to reference story games. Because I know there's been, like, in Rise, you got an armor based on the riders from 2, but I actually just want legitimately like an actual collaboration where like the riders actually do show up in the mainline games, because it always is funny. Just I know my dad's only played the mainline games, so whenever I explain this game to him, he's like, "That sounds silly." Or like, he's like, "This sounds weird. This whole concept." And I mean, yeah, in the beginning of the games, even like a lot of the hunters are like, "Why are you bringing monsters into our towns?" Or like, "Why are you working with them?" There's a jade Baroth called the Frozen Crown that needs to be hunted. Lives on Mount Cylon, but it takes a while to get there from here. And today is my wife's birthday. I can't leave, she'll crush me like an avalanche. Also, I don't even know how you can get into there. I thought I only just opened the door. I'm sorry. I'll just go and buy some donuts and head home. Alright, so I need to hand in the Queen Shrimp. That should be in here. Sure, should probably check and see if there's any other quests around in this area. Whoa! A lot of them popped up. You can trust the guild gals to give us some quests.
Hey, hey!
Oh, I've dreamed of this moment. Tasty, tasty Queen Shrimp! This soft, tender texture is the best. Here, you try some with this bumble pumpkin. Bumble pumpkins aren't food; they're upgrade materials. I'll take it anyway. There's a sand barrier on the rampage. The guild named it the Sandstorm. Report says it's been seen in the Tress Desert. The people living there are really scared. We need someone to defeat it before it causes serious damage. Yes, we haven't even seen a sand barrier, but yes, that is another thing. Ooh, we get the Guild Knight armor if we do beat it. We're offering a reward, of course. It's this fantastic equipment set.
Hey!
We lost contact with some hunters who went after the Infernal Wolf. That's a monster that lives on Mount Cylon. Our rescue teams had to turn back. You'll have to fight against the clock and the elements, but I believe in you. Infernal Wolf, Stygian Zinniger. And we'll get an outfit for Naviru. I hope they're all okay. You should be careful too, Shippai. Alrighty. But we don't have time to do those quests, unfortunately. So we're just gonna... We've only got like 5 minutes of stream left, so I'm just going to hand in the rest of the related stuff for now. So all the side quests we have finished, we'll just hand them in. So we're gonna... this was... Geo. And those are Ida... Geo... Alberax... And the other two are Konopi. Yeah, we should have enough time to hand these all in and call it a stream. But it's a rather successful stream. I didn't get the Emerald Congalala like I wanted to, but I mean... The fact that we managed to like clear out the entirety of the beach area is still really good. Also the fact that what is it? Nothing here. We managed to unlock the final area too, means that I can go off stream and grind some of the new monsters and stuff. And see if I can get those eggs myself. I'll probably try and catch that emerald off stream as well. Let's just send you guys out. Hatch these 2 eggs. And I guess we'll fight a sand barrier and a Stygian next stream as well. So next stream will be... I think there won't be too many side quests. We managed to clear out most of these side quests already, just before the end of stream. So I think next stream will most likely be us starting with hatching any eggs I get over the time. And I guess it will be just heading into the final battle, because I'll probably have all my equipment sorted. But yeah, it'll be fighting against Makili Pietru. And then I guess going into post-game, which also offers up a lot of new monsters for us to find. New quests to do. Plenty of stuff. And probably some more side quests will also pop up the moment we actually beat the main game. You go this way. It is kind of interesting, a lot of the kinship aura of different sizes. Like, that one's massive, but then you got the one that's a pickle stone at the moment.
Hey.
You have slain it? I knew you would. I feel like a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. Thank you so much. I need to tell my father about this. About everything you've done for me. Alrighty. I feel kind of bad that I left that quest for a very long time though. That one's been sitting in my back burner for quite some time. Alright, and then we need to go to Geofulgurite, and then finish off at the beach. Wait! You defeated it? The immovable? Really? Wow! Yeah, I did. My tone was very off there, but you know, it's okay. We still got it. And a recognition letter. Now I can get back into the mine. Anyways, thanks, really. Whoa, this one just popped up immediately.
Oh, hey.
Ah, a young rider friend. Am I glad to see you? Right now my workers are trapped inside the mines by a powerful like Naktor. The townsfolk are calling this dangerous creature the volcanic rumble. I wonder... that is, I'm sorry to ask, but please help us, I implore you. Well, we have something to do for next session. Thank you so much, I just hope the miners are safe. I have a great sword skill lined up as a reward for when you get back. I guess you have to do other quests before other quests, like bigger quests, get unlocked as well. Nope, not to hack him. To Konapi. Oh, down here. You got rid of it for us? Okay, that's the laggy done. Wow, that's so awesome! Now we can swim again! Wanna join? I don't know. Can you swim, Sherry? I don't think I've ever seen any swimming. It's always on a monster, so... You're back, safe and sound now. What a relief. Make yourself at home, dearies. Ruga is done. It's been such a blessing to have you, dearies, here on this island. There will always be a home waiting for you here, should you need it, dearies. We'll prepare a feast of delectable fish dishes for your return, dearies. Roasted fish sounds really good. Yo, how's it going? Keeping it chill? Good day. We are fitting in here just wonderfully. It is nice that the other felines are actually quite nice to the other numbers. Because, I mean, they could have easily done the similar thing that they did to Naviru when he first showed up here.
Howdy, sugar.
Oh, have you tried the poi pilo pickles? They're delightful, sweetie.
Indubitably.
Hamlet cohabilitation has concluded and our well-being reaching its apex.
Huh?
The weather's so nice here, I might just fall right off to... It is nice that they're chill here. Alrighty. But I think we've done everything we can for now. I think that's all the sub-quests handed in for now. Yep. I'll have to start picking up all those, how much money do I have? I have a decent amount of money. I might be able to start making some of the other armors and stuff, I gotta say. Because, yeah, you can see here... Oh, actually, we've unlocked also the ivory laggy set, too. So there's a lot of armors and stuff that we haven't finished making. Very biggie. Also, I guess I eventually have to get enough money to buy these weapons, just to complete the set of weapons. But that's a later problem, considering how expensive some of this stuff is. Let's go and save the game. Our tiny little house here. Level 48. I'm pretty sure we were like... Were we level 44 when we started? A ton of leveling up. And our team's also done a little bit of changing. But it is kind of interesting to see some monsters have just prevailed on our team. Like, Shrouded Nursula and Pink Rathian have been on our team for like a very long time. I think they've been on the... Well, not Shrouded, but at least... No, actually, maybe... Yeah, because we don't get Ratha until after the desert section. So yeah, we've had Shrouded and Pink on our team longer than we've had Ratha, which is kind of crazy. But now we now have a Devil Joe, an Ivory Laggy, and we also now have our Crimson Kurapeko. So yeah, hopefully we can get some new Monsties once we get into a certain area. And to be honest, I mean, Crimson Kurapeko, depending on how it does, we might not need it later on in the game once we start, like, getting all the monsters. Because Crimson Kurapeko is definitely there just for, like, oh, I need this monster, so I'm going to summon it. But it's, I mean, I like Kurapeko. If I can get a really strong Crimson Kurapeko, that would be nice. But that's enough waffling. I need to head off because I got to get stuff settled for my work. And also, we got a bit of cleanup to do now that, I think that mattress is supposed to arrive at some point. But it looks like we didn't have any tech issues, which I'm hoping that's the case. I'm not going to be happy with Twitch if I did. But I guess I will be seeing you guys this coming Saturday, where we are going to continue our Mono Grass run, now that we've finally finished the second island. My god, was that... That game has been a struggle, to say the least. Like, that game fights me at every point. It's kind of nice that this game is being a little bit of a breath of fresh air of us actually being on the winning side, I swear. But I guess we'll continue this adventure next week. So, until next time, take care everybody.